The siege has been broken. A tyrant and its spire have been toppled. Now, the UTP Belfast and their unlikely allies must set out to form a star-crossed alliance.
Access granted.
Who says he can't teach an old dog new tricks?
You know, when I told my mother that it cost an arm for diplomacy, I didn't mean my own. But, voila, here we are.
Putting together isn't as fun as taking apart.
I realize now I don't hate when diplomacy fails. I just hate diplomacy. Why can't we all just get along?
Of course I love the humans. They let me have a gun!
All right, and in response... Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Logging this information. Program terminated.
Downloading.
I don't know why I was unmuted and now I'm muted again. But anyways, we are gathered here today for Season 2, Episode 7. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it, Renova. And thank you for the hydrates.
And for those of you that have been with us for the entirety of it, Session 51, because I keep track of it numerically. Not seasons. But that is just for my folders. But yes.
For his personal records.
Yes, personal records, because it makes it a heck of a lot easier for me
Let
to
me delve into the archives.
Yes, literally.
This from like 30 seasons ago, 30 episodes ago for relevant information.
Roughly 30 episodes ago was when Wilhelm had just finished their first mission, was hanging out with the team. They hadn't even gotten Dionysus yet.
Oh my.
Yeah.
And now Dionysus is in Faria. How did I say Faria there for a second?
I don't know.
Awake, I swear.
Totally.
My brain just short-circuited for a second. Faria has Dionysus now, and now I have to pull up their names. I'm still learning these ones. Give me a second.
And Faria,
Bonnie, Clyde, and Robin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Robin. Okay, yeah.
Robin.
Yep. And Sparrow is currently off on their own adventure. And for our audience, if you're ever wondering what Sparrow is up to, we have a redeem for that. And I do, in fact, have always a little adventure offside for them. So if at any point in time you want to redeem that, you are more than welcome to. Other than that, thank you very much for popping that interactive there. That way folks can see that if we are ever in any situation, feel free to activate any of the redeems that we have there that will affect people's dice rolls. They can also be used to affect my dice rolls. They can also be used to create strange and or, kind of out-of-pocket interactions and stuff like that. We also have just the ability of, you can use it to spite me anytime I roll well, or you can use it to spite the party anytime they roll well. So remember, it can be used to help or harm. Enjoy having some chaos in your pocket. And as a reminder, us players and DM cannot redeem those, so that is an audience only, so we hope that you enjoy using and abusing it. And normally here, because on the last two sessions I got really sappy and, got into a thank you all for coming and everything like that, and, this long bit about how awesome everybody is and everything, I'm going to not do that this time, because apparently every time I do that, people get really concerned.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah. Wonder why.
Where's the button? Where's the button? Where's the button? Hold on. Nope, not that button.
Not that button?
I wonder why.
Yeah, that's staying there. By the way, speaking of which, if you are ever in a situation and a party member is not currently there, but they are still in the chat and everything like that, that's just staying there. That is now a mechanic that you can use.
Fantastic.
Because I think that is
Amazing.
too silly to give up. Other than that, though, do you, the players, have any questions before I jump into stuff immediately?
Not that I can think of.
Nope.
All right. An appropriately long pause to make sure. So in that case, without further ado, try not to belch into my microphone. Last time on A Star-Crossed Alliance, shenanigans. Frontier set out to dig up dirt on their hosts and ended up literally sifting through night soil. One horrendous case of spot moss later, the Pekishkik version of pink eye, mind you, and he has found even more proof that the book Prudridvip was exactly what the cover suggests. A mildly insane researcher and inventor aiming to better the lives of the workers and warrior castes. Speaking of said mildly insane researcher and inventor, Wilhelm and Rudridvip got overexcited, and after a round of cross-species scientific overstimulation and formulated a wildly dangerous plan to thomically produce a new limb for Wilhelm. It went about as well as expected, and underinformed Ordesh was dragged into the mix, and between the three of them, they succeeded with only mild exploding. Speaking of exploding, Hanatra found out. Digit pointing and underbus pushing was had by all in their attempts to redirect the incoming wrath of the grumpy gun show grandma. And all of this was right after Waylon and Hanatra had been in the middle of an important conversation with the less insane and less mild daughter of Hrudridvip, Tizbvip. Will they be able to pick up where they left off? Maybe. Will Frontier escalate the situation? Possibly. Will Wilhelm and Ordesh get in trouble again? Definitely. Let's see if my predictions are wrong on A Star-Crossed Alliance.
Well done.
Remember, kids, there are no wrong answers. Wait.
Just consequences.
Yes,
I think
the
2 plus
actions
2
of our
plus 5 is a wrong answer.
All right, but where last we left off, the party had dispersed, and some of them had been sent to their rooms. Others went to... So, we can reconvene everyone after everyone has had an appropriate rest cycle. But before that, I'm going to need a physique check from Frontier.
Oh.
Because
That's good, right?
A what?
That's a good thing, right?
Depends on how well you roll.
It sure does. That'll be 2d6 plus my physique is 4, so 2d6 plus 4. Woo! 11.
11. Noted. Put a little asterisk on your character sheet.
Fantastic. That's a good thing, right?
So, Hanatra.
Yeah.
But yes, so last we left off, you had requested a additional night and for the party to effectively try to reconvene afterwards, so that way folks could rest and recuperate. Is there anything else that you would wish to do before the end of this night, before you go to bed?
With the previous session and where things left off, I think the only thing that Hanatra would want to do is to just take some time to calm herself down.
Okay.
And she would want to talk to Waylon once she has a clear mind. Because that was a lot.
Well, a few things have been done before you arrive back at your lodgings. First off, as I had ended the last one with, is a tiny little container and a note that thankfully you can currently read, thanks to the Speakstone, which is from Bixbix. And this is a note that seems to have been left before the entire debacle, as it was a thank you for such a pleasant conversation, and it is always delightful to be able to actually talk about the things that they like, and that they were very grateful for the interaction, and they had left you a selection of dried leaves that were to be used for teas.
I do remember that.
Okay. Other than that, a hot bath has been drawn for you.
Yes.
And by that I mean, one of the worker castes has drawn a hot bath for you.
Wonderful.
It's just a picture.
It's a picture of the steam marks coming out of it, isn't it?
How good is the quality?
Oh, no. I was about to say that if you do not stop the worker caste, though, they will be putting the tea leaves into the bath.
Sinatra will let them.
Okay. Well, you are going to have a lovely tea-infused soap.
Lovely.
That does
Sounds
feel
nice.
like a really weird medicinal thing they probably did several centuries ago.
Why
Depends on
not,
the
right?
culture. Some
Yeah.
still do that
Several
today.
cultures have done that, in fact.
I
So
mean,
various
Like
herbs
a
and
nice
things like
bath in Earl Grey.
that. Yeah, and just be awake forever.
What's
Oh,
the
boy.
one? What's the one that's supposed to like cure everything? Just like whatever that one is.
The cure-all?
Oh,
Chamomile?
Was there one that everyone like a tea that everyone claimed, oh, it'll fix all your issues? Which one? The one that like, they claimed it.
From what I hear, essential oils, but you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of different essential oils.
Just all the oils.
Yeah.
Essential oils.
Frankincense.
Motor oil.
No! Oh my
Have
gosh,
oil
what?
Put into bath.
Frankincense.
No, frankincense is actually a thing, though.
Yes, but that's something you burn.
No, it's not. I have an
It's a
essential
incense,
oil
is
of
it not?
frankincense.
Isn't it like an
I mean,
incense?
you could infuse any oil with any scent.
You can infuse any oil with anything. Let's be real.
You can infuse oil with spiders.
Oh, my spider oil.
Now, on the
No.
other here, so
I hate it.
I want to point out: do not ingest. It is meant for topical and for inhalation. For
Oh,
frankincense.
yes. A series of
Yes.
bug-infused oils.
Yes. So, but on the other hand, you will get to enjoy a lovely soak.
Wonderful. And she'll just pretty much be, like, going through that whole situation that happened. She will be reflecting on her own reactions to everything that happened. She'll be thinking back on previous incidences from her home and trying to pretty much self-reflect, come at this at a different angle, and figuring out how she is going to apologize without the crew thinking that it's still okay to do what they previously did.
Perfect.
Good luck.
I will point out that it's about 15 to 20 minutes into your soak that you realize the water is not getting cool. And as a matter of fact, staying at that same warm temperature that you had first stepped in on.
Wonderful.
Well,
You will definitely enjoy that soak.
yes.
Yes.
Well, what are you doing?
Well, I've been told to stay in my room.
Yes, you've been
But-
told to stay in your room. I'm waiting for the...
Loophole
But-
here. I have a Bakishkik I can send to go do things.
You are correct. You do, in fact, have a Bakishkik guide that can fetch you things.
I would like that Bakishkik to fetch me my guitar.
Absolutely. I would be happy to do so. What is a guitar?
So if you go to the creature that's currently in the stables, you know, the one that like looks strange to you.
Yes, your Biobeat. I understand.
Yes. On its chest, there is a blue instrument. Carefully, I'm trusting you with this. I don't trust a lot of people with my instruments. I hope you
Thank you
understand.
for your trust. I will happily fetch it for you.
Yes, go fetch that.
Scampers off.
No.
I shall now wait.
Okay, there we go. I was waiting. It was either going to be and now that my jailer is gone.
Oh no, I'm not risking Hanatra's wrath twice in the same night.
But
That
tomorrow.
would be too far.
Yeah.
But twice on 2 different nights.
Tomorrow's a new day. Start it fresh with a whole new disaster.
Yes. Started fresh with a whole new vein poking out of Hanatra's forehead.
So many of those already.
All right. Speaking of causing veins to poke out of people's foreheads, Ordesh, what are you doing at this point in time?
I don't like being confined to my room when there's still many things to investigate and learn about. I had a really dumb idea with my 4 intelligence that I could leave my frame on the bed to give the illusion that I am still there and sneak out as just me without the frame.
I'm just imagining you like the octopus at the zoo.
Yes, that is exactly
literally exactly what I'm
that.
doing.
That is
I want to
literally
leave my frame. So like you're in prison, you leave a body double like under the sheets on the mattress.
Yeah, you get 2 pillows. You stuff it under the blanket.
Mm-hmm. So,
I've played The Escapist. I know how this works.
Yep. The one question I have for you is: you currently have a Bakishkik worker staring at.
Does he know that I'm confined?
Ask him and find out.
I'd like to tell him to take me to the kitchen.
Absolutely.
He's just gonna like pick me up and carry me over.
I don't know if he can.
I'm assuming you're being scooped into the bucket.
I was actually seeing just a Bakishkik worker dragging a pile of tentacles with the globe that is the majority of Ordish just scraping along the ground with the sound of effectively someone had licked a balloon and just is scraping it across the linoleum
that's an
floor.
awful noise. Oh, I hate that.
Like, you're taking out the trash and there's a little bit of like liquid in that one bag, so you drag it along and it
All the sounds together is the exact that is the exact image I'm getting at this point.
I feel like I might get caught, but it's too we shall forge on.
Just straight across
What
the
are
ground.
they doing out there? Oh well, I better ignore it.
But very good. So you will be heading to the kitchen and being dragged along as such. Wilhelm, your guitar will be returned to you.
Perfect. I begin playing it immediately.
Okay. So, as this is going on between them, Frontier, how are you?
All right. Feeling a little under the weather, but I've had a busy day.
Yeah.
So, considering I've spent, oh boy, the whole day running around.
Yes.
I've probably conked out.
Yes, I was about to say, at this point in time, you have a very winded worker cast approach, finally catching up to you.
Oh, hey. Doing well?
Is there
no.
anything else you require?
No, feel free to take a break.
Flops, just sploots straight onto the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly.
Yeah. Well, that's going to go in my notes. They work these guys really hard.
Oh no! Oh gosh, Pomp is dying of a coughing fit upstairs.
That's what the dude sounds like after running around the manor for
Pomp's not the only one.
Oh no.
All right.
I'm doing fine.
How dare they overwork these poor Bakishkik workers by assigning them to me?
Yeah. Oh, should have realized.
Yeah.
Cut
That
to the
being
work
said,
Dashes one is doing.
The Frontier is going to pass out surrounded by all the paper that he's been working on.
Like what, conspiracy boards with like red lines to each other and stuff?
Yep.
Just all of the
All the notes that I copied from Hrodred Vip, all of my own notes that I've been taking, all the notes I made about today, just surrounded by paper on this bed. And just fall asleep in the middle of it.
Perfect. All right. Waylon.
Yes?
What are you doing as one of the individuals not currently confined to their room?
You know, I'm going to see if they have a library.
They do, and you have been there before.
Yes, excellent. I'm going to pick up some literature, see, what's popular to read around here.
Well, so fortunately / unfortunately, Hrodred Vip is there.
Mm-hmm.
So he will see you and just kind of sigh and then wave. And we'll
wave
sit
back
forlornly in a corner.
And I'll go up to him and I'll sit next to him and I go, you want to talk about it, buddy?
Not right now.
Okay. Can I get you anything?
If you happen to have any way to undo a dispelling of a location spell, it'd be great.
So the spell has been dispelled.
Mm-hmm.
You want to undo that?
I want to undo the undoing.
All right, just redo the location spell then.
But I need the item.
All right, where's the item?
I don't know.
Where was the last place you saw it?
Points to an empty spot on a shelf.
All right, I will start doing my investigation work.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
All right. Investigate. All right, would that be a detection, navigation?
Investigation is a perception.
Perception. Got it.
And it can be, so investigation is perception if it's the active search, while intelligence if you are effectively utilizing the actual skill. But I don't believe that you have investigation.
I do not.
Okay, so it'll just be...
The one who does is not there.
Yes.
She is enjoying her bath.
It is lovely.
I have decent investigation, but I'm also going to the kitchen.
I'm going to use 1 feat point, so I can have 3 dice.
Okay.
18.
And that's a crit. So you will note the following things. You can immediately tell what used to be there.
Mm-hmm.
It was a bowl.
A ball.
Bowl.
Oh, a bowl. Oh.
Yeah, I figured.
Where was the last time I saw a bowl?
The last time that you saw a bowl that would have fit this area and left that particular rim was being used during a ritual.
I will follow, I will go back to that ritual spot.
Mm-hmm. I will allow you here. You, with your critical success, will very easily be able to deduce, great detective, that while Ordesh and Wilhelm have been confined to their rooms as punishment, Hrodred Vip has had his various additional ritual bowls located and after discovering the location ritual that had been cast on each of them, those have been undone.
Ah. As, I suppose, punishment.
Oh, most certain.
I return to him with the bad news of I'm afraid that it is over my head.
It's all right. I suppose I could just perform some aether chemistry like a boring person.
Well, speaking of boring, what books would you recommend here?
Oh, it's all just civil literature, specifically notes and things to uptake and to keep things in order. Just various portents of doom that I've found and written, various treatises and excerpts of all manner of inventions that I may or may not have decided to work on and then got bored with.
He's already looking through books. He's particularly interested in Portents of Doom, Volume 36.
Yes. Portents of Doom, Volume 36. The fact that there's 36 volumes should...
Speaks volumes.
Speak 36 volumes of Doom about it. But yes, as you begin to flip through it, so you can see very similar to the portents that you had encountered before. These are far more minor things. These appear to be the outcomes of various rituals and the attempts to glean whether something was going to yield a fortuitous outcome or not. Looking into the book actually has the one of the formulas for it. It seems it's actually less fortune telling and more a quantum predictive algorithm that he runs.
So it's less tea leaves, more dear computer, what is the likelihood of this asteroid hitting our planet?
So take that computer and hide it in a magic 8-ball, and you have a rough idea.
Oh, this is interesting. I vaguely understand it, but...
give me a weird science check.
That would be intelligence.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, 13.
So with a 13, you will max out at a 10.
Mm-hmm.
So those are definitely Bakishkic words there. Mm-hmm. They're certainly in an appropriate format for correct grammar. You definitely can, you understand some of those words, but not in the order that they are put.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the information that you got out of that this seems more like a formulaic predictive algorithm instead of a based on the stars or something of that sort, considering they don't normally see stars. On the other hand, what you will also hear is a loud screeching noise of something being dragged down a hallway.
Are they preparing dinner? Curiously, I put the book back and I inspect the hallway.
You will see what looks like an unconscious Ordesh being dragged just out of sight around a corner.
That can't be Ordesh. He was in his room. I wonder what the cooking he follows.
Oh, no.
Ordesh, Waylon appears to... You had just caught Waylon out of the corner of your visual perceptors as you rounded a corner.
He might tattle on me.
But you are heading to the kitchen.
True. What if I use the environment?
I'm giving
What if I use environmental mimicry?
Do you use environmental mimicry?
Yeah.
Okay. Waylon, as you come around the corner, you can see what looks like a very distressed worker cast doing their best to drag what almost looks like someone had grabbed a portion of the floor and had just stretched it as if the floor was made out of some, less than normal material. Almost like Looney Tune style of grab the floor and just start pulling.
I go up to, because I definitely don't recognize Ordesh. I don't think I've ever seen him do this.
Nope. I don't believe anyone has ever seen him do this.
And I go, are you having trouble with dinner? Would you like me to help?
Oh, no, this one was instructed to bring this to the kitchen.
Oh yeah, I'll help. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Just lifts the other end of Ordesh.
It is definitely a weird squishy sensation, mildly pliant and rubbery. Almost calamari.
I am enjoying this, so I'm flying and squishing and stretching it a little.
Ordesh, you are being harassed, maybe. I don't know. Are you being harassed?
I take a little sniff.
The theoretical pain.
What it smells like. Ordesh, do you smell tasty?
Ask the turtles.
Oof.
Turtles, does Ordesh smell tasty? Cowabunga, dude! I'd have him on a pizza any day.
Oh no!
Waylon, I think you mean. I wonder what the turtles think.
Oh yeah, I wonder what the turtles think. Cowabunga, dude!
Apparently, jellyfish smell neutral, briny, or material-like.
Yes.
They have a faint neutral, briny smell.
Okay. I can take it or leave it. I'll try it.
It's finally happening.
All right. But yes, at about this point in time, you will arrive at the kitchen, which is far less of a kitchen and far more of an aquarium.
Oh, they just keep live fish like before the meal?
There is an entire area, several different tanks keeping live fish, and effectively what looks like an entire wall of like hydroponics.
Ooh. So like a fish farm.
Yes. So from there, the tiny worker caste will look at the lump that is Ordesh and will declare, well, my work is done. Is there anything else that I am needed for?
Is he talking to me?
He seems to be talking to the universe at large. Definitely couldn't be talking to that weird camouflaged lump on the ground.
Yeah, but Waylon just looks around, confused. No? You're good to go.
Oh, very good. Then I will return to the guest's chamber.
All right. So, goes back to the weird lump on the ground, picks it up, puts it on a counter.
I would like to point out a 300-pound plus lump.
Oh, we're eating good tonight. All right, so what am I gonna do with you? I'm gonna look for some cookbooks. Maybe I could start. I'm probably gonna want to process you. I'm gonna roll survival check. How to best process this thing. Let's see.
Can I sneak away while he's looking through cupboards and stuff, like for cookbooks and whatever?
I mean,
you know what? You can try, and I will even let you guys roll this against each other.
Well, I'll give a survival check first.
Yep, survival check, followed by you roll me a stealth check, followed by you roll me a detection check.
So a sneak check?
So 17. Yes. How? Okay.
Oh, you can come up with a series of different ways to prepare this strange jelly / cuttlefish-like thing. What you're thinking of is something close to like maybe almost julienning these tentacles and then maybe boiling or frying them into some form of equivalent to like almost an udon noodle.
Yeah, julienne might do good. Maybe some udon noodle with a tentacle. That'd be great.
So about that sneak check.
All right, what am I? I'm like 2d6.
It is 2d6 plus sneak if you have it. If not, agility.
Why can't I roll anything? It's not letting me roll. Here, let me refresh.
Yeah, refresh. And I will use detection,
What's
which
your
is
detection?
technically the same thing.
What's your detection?
Well, let's find out.
So my
13.
sneak is 4.
Oh, my detection is a 6.
Oh, I got a 10.
Okay.
All right. So as you are thinking and preparing, you will hear the wet slap of effectively a couple of those tentacles, and the thing will be pulling itself off of the table. Whatever this is, it is still alive.
With a 13, am I able to detect, the distinctive scar that Ordesh has?
Oh no!
Well, I would like to point out. So with that, what does your adaptive camouflage give you? A +2, I believe.
It gives me concealment. So whatever the
which is a +3, which means you will have tied each other on that one. So you are suspicious at most.
I like to think it's like he's looking at like a book. He hears the sound. He looks up. It's like 1 inch on the counter. He looks down at the book again, and he looks up. It's like 2 more inches down the counter.
I'm going to go call to is there anyone working in this area?
One will pop out of the tank. Yes, hello.
Oh, I was wondering, what kind of creature is this, and how would you prepare it? I've never seen one, although I'm hardly in your waters.
Slow turn looks at where Ordesh is, currently blended into things.
Yeah, it can camouflage. I take the counter and I stretch it out.
Okay, with the fact that it crit success instead of rolling terribly low is going to be the... I have no idea. I've never seen that before.
Slowly ponders. There's only one... Well, there are 2 creatures I know of that fit the description of this thing on this planet right now at this moment. And one of them should be in his room, and the other one should be on a starship. I'm going to get a knife and start preparing this. And if it would like to tell me the truth, now would probably be a good time. Do you have a knife, good sir?
Several.
All right, thank you. I would like to borrow one. Your dullest one, if possible.
Stops things and goes, I don't know. They're all pretty sharp.
Oh, well, I guess we'll just have to experiment. See which one works worst.
I love how quiet it's at this point in time.
So Waylon's just testing them out, sliding them up and along a band of leather.
It would be an awful shame if a smoke cloud were to appear.
It would be, especially if you get a pretty good sneak check after that.
I would like to use simple smoke.
So, here, as you are sharpening, you will watch as the moment as apparently you will see 2 semi-transparent, still camouflage blending like predator style tentacles lift into the air, each holding, one holding effectively a beaker and the other one holding a rock. and it drops the rock in the beaker, sealing the top, and shakes it vigorously.
Little, no, you're not supposed to be out here.
A massive puff of smoke, which does mean that it is concealment, which means, and this is a smoke cloud, so the line of sight is blocked.
All right, I want to use this opportunity to get out of the kitchen. Honestly. If I get back to my room before he does, he can't prove anything.
What is your speed, sir?
My speed is also like reduced, isn't it? Because
Cut in half.
My speed is 6, so 3.
So, with the loud screeching noise of effectively dragging a wet balloon along the ground, moving at a walking pace down the hallway.
All right. I follow the sounds. I trip over some of the things. Unfortunately, one of the things was a worker. I apologize, and I go back into the hallway.
Do not worry, it was my fault for being underfoot.
No. It should have been avoided. My apologies, but I got going.
Apologize. The more time I have to get back to the room.
First.
I understand. I accept your apology, and I hope you accept mine. Bye.
How far away is the room is the question.
Ordesh, I can hear you, and I have over double your current speed.
I mean, it's a shame that I probably don't have my emergency exoskeleton.
I mean, if you kept it on you, that was very mean of you to get someone to drag you to the kitchen.
I assume that you left it.
I assume that all my stuff is on my because I assume all my regular equipment, for the most part, is on my my thing.
Yeah.
My suit. I just kind of assume that I keep my chemical ingredients just as part of my body
inside the bell. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I assume I keep my chemical ingredients.
But yeah. So the way we will end this is, please roll me 2d6 plus speed.
2d6 plus speed.
And we will see. This will be how we decide whether or not.
I got a 10. Something tells me.
10.
I hope you get a really bad roll.
Who do you think he is?
Oh no!
He's not angriest.
I'm spending a feat point to get another roll. Another dice. Oh no. So no. 21.
Oh.
So,
oh boy.
Ordesh, you're 99% sure that you've escaped. I mean, you've gotten out of the building. You didn't even see Waylon in any way, shape, or form. And as you round the corner back to your room, Waylon is outside of the door of your room, staring at you as you round the corner.
Leaning on the door frame, blocking it. We gotta go see
Congratulations, Ordesh. You've been Bugs Bunnied.
No, thank God someone's here to save me. I was almost cooked. They thought I was food.
I mean, to be fair,
you can't argue that point, as you were about to cook me.
Yeah, you were convincing as food. Congratulations, you're very good at disguise.
Why, thank you.
So, are we going to walk to Hinata and you're going to convince her that you yourself left your room? And what for, by the way, Ordesh? What reason could you have to escape your room?
Fish.
You could have asked.
They did.
But they can't pick out the best fish that I wanted for my current mood. I like to browse.
That sounds like a pretty weak excuse to ignore a standing order.
I love the best thing is the argument is currently happening to just a completely deflated Ordesh on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I was just heading to the kitchen for a midnight snack. Nothing suspicious.
It looks at non-existent watch. 3 o'clock.
I actually forgot what time it is.
I also forgot what time it is. I made up the time.
It's late o'clock.
It's late o'clock.
Yep.
It's definitely not now o'clock.
Nope.
Maybe then.
I wanted a snack, that is all.
All right. All right. Good. May I ask for the real reason?
I wanted a snack. Surely, if you were concerned I had other motives, I would have asked the worker to carry me off to the study rather than the kitchen.
Ordesh, asking... You could have asked a worker to ask either me or Hinatra.
I could have,
that
I
makes
suppose.
the most logical sense. So,
Popping their
I
head
ask
out
you-
from inside of the door.
So I ask you again. So hello.
Yes. I noticed that this conversation was happening outside. I was going to state, dear guest, would you like to come inside of your room before you get in trouble?
He's
That would be
already in
nice.
trouble.
Ah, I understand. Terribly sorry. Sir, would you like me to take the blame for you?
No, you can't take the blame. Unfortunately, the blame is non-transferable.
Oh, I'm very good at taking the blame, though.
Yes, but even doesn't matter how good you are. That'd be like grabbing a star from the sky and handing it to Ordesh.
But
you cannot.
I was the one that transported them there.
Yes, because he asked you.
Yes. Even
You
though I
knew
was
that-
aware of the fact that he is under house arrest.
Yes, and he knew you would listen to him. He took advantage of you.
The obedience of these people are always fascinating to me.
Agreed. It's one of their biggest pluses and concerns. But I'm glad that you wanted to stand up for him. But he is...
Well, he currently can. By the way, would you like your legs, sir?
That would be
No.
nice, thank you.
I think we should go to Hinatra and explain the situation.
That I snuck out to the kitchen to eat some food.
Yes. You, specifically the snuck part. Let's see if her comm's on. I'll give her a call. Hinatra, your comm is ringing. Are you still in the tub?
Yes, she is. She hears
Alright.
it ringing from, like, her pile of clothes next to the tub. She's just like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. Can't even get 20 minutes. She, like, tries to quickly dry off her hands before she tries grabbing the calm from the tub, because she's not willing to get out just yet.
Mhm.
And she answers it. Go for Hinatra.
Hey, Hinatra, it's me, Wayland. I'm just.
Oh,
calling
I'm
to
so
let you
happy to
know-
hear from you, Waylon.
I'm happy to hear from you too. It's been forever. But I'm just calling to let you know that we have a slight issue. You know Ordesh? Ordesh that's supposed to be confined to his room?
Yes.
Yeah, here, I turn on the camera. And,
Just a sad little blob on the
Just a
floor.
sad blob on the floor.
look who wanted a midnight snack. Didn't even ask. He just snuck out.
Interesting.
I know, super interesting. Do you want me to think of a fitting punishment?
If it makes the
Yes.
situation any better, I didn't even get a snack, and I almost became a snack.
That is true. I did almost prepare him for dinner.
I have so many questions.
Well,
But I
didn't
will
know it was
resolve
him.
it down to Waylon, you can dish out the punishment. No pun intended, but
Oh, goody. But?
Ordesh.
As the video is currently going on, popping in from the side is, this one would like to take this point in time to try to jump in front and take the blame. This one is the one that carried him.
I'm sure you were just following orders. Would you like to inform us on what the specific order was?
That they would like to go to the kitchen for a snack.
Why would it not be, can you get me a snack from the kitchen? Ordesh.
They want to...
Ordesh, would you like to explain what you explained to me, to Hanatra?
Downloading.
I was just curious of the varieties of fish and other meats they had in the kitchen and would love to have picked out my own.
Do you recall the spread of a variety that they provided us this morning?
Downloading.
This one does believe that they have a way to take the blame. This one will declare that it is based entirely upon pedantics. But, however, it is a way for this one to take the blame. They have realized it. They are successful. It was stated that Ordesh was not allowed to set 1 foot outside of their room. Their feet never left. I dragged them. It was me.
You are concerningly good at taking the blame for others' follies.
So, technically, Ordesh understood the meaning of the sentence, the spirit. You understood the letter, and you followed it. So, you did nothing wrong. Ordesh, on the other hand, did.
I have failed. I have failed to take the blame. I have made it worse. I am so sorry.
You are astounding. You should try to get into some sort of debate class.
No, I have failed to take the blame. Thus I have failed. Thus it is my fault.
Surely if he was in a debate class, he would just accept that he was wrong because the other side said so.
Ordesh, you still haven't answered the question.
Yeah.
That I wanted to browse the assortment of delicacies they have back in the kitchen.
I had asked you, do you remember the spread that they brought us this morning?
Yes, it has been consumed.
Well, besides your vegetables. However, you understand that they would have brought you a spread to choose from had you had asked them to bring them to you.
Perhaps.
It sounds like you were looking for an excuse to get out for doing something other than quote-unquote going to the kitchen for a snack.
I had no exterior motives except for food.
This one would like to state that Ordesh would not have gotten very far without an appropriate means of locomotion.
Indeed.
Or it would have taken him longer. By the way, you are very strong.
Thank you. This one lifts. Often.
That does imply that me being 300 pounds, pretty much all of it is just the jellyfish.
Oh yes.
A light aluminum frame.
Aluminum carbon or whatever. Carbon alloy, super light.
So, Ordesh, I'm going to think of a punishment for you. But I'm not going to let you be punished on an empty stomach. Let's go to the kitchen. And you, servant, did you pick out a name for yourself, or do you prefer to just being referred to as you?
Currently, this one has not chosen a name for themselves. This one has been told to think about it, and then to, if at any point in time that this one has come up with a name or a form of address that they would like, that they are to notify the RID as promptly as possible at any point in time.
Ah, that's good. So, could you come with us into the kitchen and help me pick out all of the vegetables? Specifically, the most bitter and
Downloading.
crunchy of the vegetables that you have gathered. I would very much appreciate that, and that will be like taking the blame. Would you like to take the blame?
Of course I would.
All right, then help me pick out some vegetables for Urdesh here.
Very good. I shall do
Then,
so.
and only then, will he get to pick out his fish after he eats all of his vegetables.
This feels like the equivalent of feeding a human being inedible rocks.
We can do it.
You, perhaps.
Yeah, I'll prove that point right now. It grabs some pebbles and some water, takes a mouthful.
It's like, how
Waylon.
tough am I? I had a bowl of nails for breakfast.
Oh, you're still on the call.
Yes.
Hands up.
And with that, I believe this will be enough for the night. All right. Is there anything anyone else would like to do in the middle of the night? Otherwise, we're going to just skip forward to the next.
Yeah, before I go to sleep, I'm going to turn off my alarm.
I will say, if I'm getting force-fed vegetables, I'll probably be violently ill in the morning.
No, I'm not forcing you to. I'm not force feeding them.
Because I physically
You are
cannot eat them.
willingly going to put them into your body and allow yourself to digest. And then you can have a tasty fish.
Yeah, I'll probably wake up with sickness.
That is the appropriate picture, Rooted. I love it.
Well, it appears that, considering I'll have no choice, and if it keeps Hanatra off my back, I will partake in the vegetables and be violently ill in the morning, as I cannot physically digest them.
Just like I will be regretting those pebbles.
I like to imagine in the morning, I'm just kind of like, I just look deflated the entire day.
Very good. So, the next morning, the 5 of you will gather, 3 of which are looking a little worse for wear. Wilhelm, you seem fine. Hanatra, that bath was delightful. It was just what you needed. It pretty much soaked the stress right out of it. On the other
Am I
hand,
correct in
Urdesh, Hanatra smells delicious.
Pom, am I correct in assuming that Wilhelm, you're fine, applies that I can remove all the, I can be back to full health?
Yes, you can. You may heal your physique in damage.
Cool. So I can get to full health.
Yes.
Conveniently, I only took the damage as much as my physique.
I'll make the assumption I don't get that.
Unfortunately, no.
My agility's still crippled as well.
The only thing people will note about me is that I'm somehow holding my guitar.
It is strapped over your one working shoulder.
Yep.
All right. But the party has reconvened. And yeah, Frontier, you are starting to look a little spotty around the gills.
What? No, I'm fine. It's okay.
Questionable at best.
Frontier, you look terrible.
Thanks. Good to see you too.
It's good to see you too, Frontier. Why do you look sick?
What do you mean?
You have color.
As a weird, slimy film continues to ooze down your forearms.
Is this natural? Did you meet someone?
What?
Oh, sorry, I don't know anything about your biology.
I'm an Anthema, and you were wondering if... What?
I was wondering if you had met someone you were going to be romantically attached to.
Attention to what they think about me, do you?
Yeah, I don't. Well, I have much higher opinion of you that I'm sure they do, and that clouds my own judgment.
Am I able to medically diagnose what's wrong with Frontier?
If you would like to make a medicine check, you can.
All right, I'll do a medicine check to see if I can figure out what the issue is. All right, I get a +6.
Wow!
And I got 6
That
plus
is
6 plus
yeah.
6 plus 1 because I also have the med kit.
Amazing.
So, Frontier is currently suffering from an infection caused by fecal matter getting into his gills. Also, Waylon is suffering from mild indigestion.
I'm assuming, and I know what's wrong with me.
Yes.
Nothing's wrong with you. Nothing at all.
Meanwhile, compared to everyone else, I'm in great spirits.
So is Sinatra.
Yeah.
Am I able to treat or at all assist in Frontier's ailment?
Yeah, with a critical success, yes, you will be able to whip up something right here. Make an ether chemistry check.
All right. Ether chemistry. That is a 6 as well. 12.
The 12, which is still
effective.
Yeah, this is the effective equivalent of giving them something that's going to help, kill the substance in their gills. They're going to have the equivalent of a dry cough for a while, but they'll be okay. You may remove that asterisk that I had you put there.
Okay.
As doctor recommendation, I recommend you do not go swimming in sewer systems anymore.
Yeah, definitely don't do that.
I don't think
I would recommend it.
Can we let him talk?
What's sewer mean?
Sewer.
Well, you see, biological creatures excrete waste matter that their body no longer needs, and a sewer system is a collection of this waste matter that civilizations collect to move away from their homes and areas of residence.
Huh. Oh, those were those rooms everyone kept excusing themselves to go into.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
It is quite common among multiple species to have such rooms, but not every species.
Okay. No, I wasn't swimming through pipes or anything. I was investigating a garbage bin.
Still just as bad.
The compost where we throw out our waste.
I'm unsure about the immunity level of your species as a whole, but I do not recommend such unsanitary practices for your health.
Yeah, why were you doing that?
I was trying to find, what's the colloquialism? Dirt?
Dirt's outside. Oh wait.
Meanwhile, during this whole during this whole medical diagnosis, I look like chewed up bubblegum.
Oh, sorry. I was attempting to find evidence of their transgressions.
Ah. How'd you go?
Well, they clearly are doing a very good job of hiding the bodies.
You know there's bodies?
Not yet, but I will.
The evidence of absence is not absence of evidence.
This is clearly a guilty until proven innocent system.
It's only fair. I'm the same way.
I feel like that's pretty standard. I feel like that'd be a pretty standard system for them.
Yeah, no, they treat you that way too, I guess. Oof. Heavy. Speaking of heavy, do you have anything with high fiber content?
Yes.
I would like to eat something like that.
I will make you some tea.
I've never heard of a tea with high fiber before.
It's just a chunk of bark in boiling water.
I am concerned.
I am excited.
It needs to sleep
does
for
not
several
surprise me.
hours. It needs to sleep for several hours.
Okay, here, one thing of tea later, and the next 2 hours being afraid of sneezing.
I mean, I've made you the equivalent. I essentially made you the equivalent of hot chocolate.
Yeah, hot chocolate made. Yeah, it's like hot chocolate Metamucil.
It's like, don't worry, now you'll be expelling everything.
When he's done, he's gonna be lucky to have any bones left.
Oh boy.
But yes. But with that, the party has reconvened. Is there anything that you were interested in doing other than poking fun at each other at this point in time? Or is there anything else that you would like to do on the manor proper? As at this point in time, you do know that Tisbit would like to continue her conversation with you, that the explosion oh so rudely interrupted.
I mean, I could go on, but this seems important.
I got more to go.
I would just like to pull Hanatra aside and formally apologize and state that, yes, I am now aware that my actions yesterday were not good, and it will not happen again.
Thank you, Wilhelm.
I feel like Hanatra is staring at Ordesh.
Oh, 110%.
I just look like I'm melting.
Ordesh, I know Hanatra's stare can be quite intimidating, but I don't think it should cause you to melt. Are you okay?
No, I am not okay.
Did you enjoy your midnight snack?
Ordesh, did you sneak out?
There's no
Yes.
evidence of such a transgression.
She pulls up the comm and the video and the timestamp and points it out to Wilhelm, who obviously can't see it, but Ordesh knows that the gesture is there.
You can't see it.
You can hear the audio.
Yep.
Wilhelm would be doing the equivalent of smiling and nodding.
Perfect. Yeah,
See,
that's a something.
I did not sneak out. I just had my vacation that's been asked to do tasks for me. Grab my guitar. Hence why I didn't hear you sneak out. I was jamming.
You have a good jam session.
Yes, now that I can
Good.
play again.
Good.
And the new hand is so much better.
I only make like a bubbling sound.
Pop, have you had that one saved for a while?
Yeah, for a while.
You were ready.
For the audience, off-blind joke.
The new hand is quite dexterous and allows me to play the strings much better.
For chat. There it is! It's just desert. The rest of the party. Looking suspiciously. Huh. That's what it'll sound like when one of you spots it.
Don't worry. I'm just as blind as you, basically.
No, you can see further, I assume.
Technically, in my vision, I probably see less than Wilhelm.
Do you have it on your character sheet that you have a limited vision?
No, I don't. I just have. No,
then you see more than me.
I have extremely low.
Mechanically, I see less.
Mechanically, yeah. Well, you basically have like the equivalent of blind sight, don't you? Like in your radius, you can basically see everything.
Yes, but color doesn't. There's no. It's only.
It also means you have what's it called when you have like 360 degree thing?
Yeah, all around vision.
Yeah. Again, I do not have eyes. The thing in the center of my head is my core.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think flavor wise, Urdesh probably mostly sees through like electrosense. Which is like one of those weird things that some animals, like platypus, can do for some reason.
Oh, you've had a lot of these saved, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good though. Imagine being that badass that people forget you're blind.
Can't write.
No, I can write if you give me, a chisel and a slate. I'm not illiterate.
You could just press
braille
hard enough
Yeah.
into the paper.
I would love to see the examples of writings of your people.
Wait, the funniest thing being that they actually don't have a written language.
Would it be like grooves in a record?
The French don't have a written language?
Yeah.
Presents you French.
Why
Well,
is there
species doesn't, but
why
my
are half
people.
the letters silent? This doesn't make any grammatical sense at all.
How do you say this?
You compare the spelling and the pronunciation of the French word for bird, and you tell me they know how to write.
All right, let's
Hold up.
There's more vowels than consonants in that word.
Yeah? How's it pronounced?
Wazoo.
That is not pronounced wazoo.
Wazoo.
Yes, it is.
No. No.
It's just like, what if we take the word and make it longer? Butterfly?
I'm looking at it, and I'm hearing the translation, and I hate it.
Oh, French.
It's even worse, slower.
My line for French, like where I draw the line of the French don't know what they're doing when they made their language, is 80. Any number at like 80 and above.
Oh, 420s?
Yes.
All I can think of is the Monty Python, where it's like, your mother was a hamster and your father smelled elderberries.
Mm-hmm.
For those that don't know, 87 for to answer example is, I have to remember how to say all those.
Voices together. I mean, yeah, that's basically...
Yeah, 420s.
You're doing math to get to 87.
420s and 7.
Yeah. With the most annoying being 90, 90.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho,
Yeah.
now that we're
Small
done with
rant
that,
about French.
Mm-hmm.
Does French exist in this universe still?
yes, it does.
Oh,
That's
no.
where Wilhelm
Guess what's on
comes
my
from.
character sheet?
Wilhelm is French.
Is he actually?
Bonjour.
That is
I
where
just
he was
assumed
from.
They'd have their own planet as a rock person and not just be French.
He did, but that's not where he came from.
Yes. You have to. His progenitors emigrated to a French-speaking
Bless you.
space station.
I mean, wait, who sneezed?
Me.
Connor.
Okay, bless you.
Yeah, don't worry, you're gonna listen to me.
Well, some people got lucky. I was born in an ocean and my parents got eaten by turtles.
Yes, I grew up on a colony.
I mean, aren't you also technically a colony?
Touche.
I don't understand what that means.
Colonizing everything.
Colonies of bacteria and cells.
I am a colony that grew up on a colony.
But yes, with that, at about this point in time, as this conversation is going on, you will hear the as close to an approximation of a Bakishkik clearing their throat.
Just sounds like cricket chirping.
Can Hanatra still understand? DM.
Do you have a speak stone?
She had one yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm
Did you
asking.
lose it? Have you misplaced it?
No.
No?
I just wanted to
Then
make
you may
sure it
still-
wasn't. Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I
So
had one in my head.
The normal ones are a consumable item that you eat, which then gives you a temporary benefit. These ones you hold on to, and it continues the usage.
Perfect.
Difference
Thank you
between,
for
I guess you could say,
clarifying.
like the difference between a potion and a wondrous item if it was D&D.
Wait, these ones weren't edible?
No. The others are.
Or Dash? Did you eat the speak stone?
No, I just ate some pebbles.
Yeah, correction. Sorry, I'm asking the wrong person. Waylon, did you eat Ordash's speak stone?
No. I said no.
Very good.
Well, you had said no when I was talking to Ordash, so I had to make sure by asking you.
Let's be 100% honest. We've all had that little voice in the back of our head that said, eat the aquarium gravel, okay?
No, I
No?
definitely didn't. But okay.
Just me?
I don't.
Just
no,
you.
I
don't even have
agree.
a mouth.
I understand your pain.
Okay.
Every time when I was looking at the aquarium in the dentist's office, I was more distracted by the fish because
It was a specific. What
pretty
was that
one
thing I
color.
saw? What was that thing I saw? I really want to eat the colorful aquarium gravel, but I can't, so I eat nerds to take the edge off.
I eat jocks.
I don't either.
Why does this feel like a episode of My Straight Addiction where someone eats aquarium gravel?
Just mixing this aquarium gravel with my drywall. Gives it some.
Not
great
even the
texture.
strangest thing I've heard him eat.
But yeah,
Who,
to
me?
be specific, as long as you have not somehow lost or declared that you've, chucked it out a window or, intentionally misplaced it, you still have your speak stone.
Okay.
Hooray.
Wonderful. Thank you.
So, Tizbvip is here. Good morning. Some of you look well rested.
I do. Thank you.
Bonjour. And yes, I
I'm
am.
glad I can fake it.
So, will I be having a conversation with the lot of you? Some of you? One of you?
Or any other combination of us.
That covers all the options.
It does.
I would like to listen in, but I'll do my best not to derail.
That would be
appreciated.
Appreciated. So, shall we head to, as we are currently just standing up. Yes, hello, Mumu. Hi, how are you? Did you just decide to do cocaine? What the heck?
Damn, I hate it when my
did you-
cat just decides to do cocaine.
Did you give her catnip?
No.
Okay, so
nothing.
just post poop zoomies. Got it.
It wasn't even post-post. It was running, look at me, just like headbanger, wobble head around, attack the the cat mesh bath bag, full on grab, bite, and kick with feet, roll over, get into a fight with it, lose, and run away.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I'm not laughing over here.
Adventurous.
Yeah, my apologies. So, last we left off was we were in a conversation about sending you off on your way and the various things that we would like to have a conversation about and what we need to do. So, I have several things that we will be providing you, although I do have some questions of my own. Would you like me to go over the things that I'll be providing, or would you like to answer my questions first?
Oh, well, let's answer your questions first.
All right. So she will start walking towards one of the larger buildings.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll begin at that point in time once everyone is starting to move, which is, first off, as I'm sure you are aware, my father, who is the Rid, has sworn his assistance to you, and thus I am honor-bound to provide said assistance. However, the only reason that we are currently providing assistance that I would like to point out is because he decided to wake up from effectively a medically induced seizure and write down his hallucinations. So, I would like to be far more blunt and direct and simply ask, what are you doing on this planet? Why should we help?
Waylon looks to the others before taking the initiative and answering himself.
You a thumbs up.
We were going through an exploratory mission, and the invading force, currently occupying a not so insignificant portion of your planet, shot us down. We crashed, and since crashing, we've organized, collected ourselves, and have been helping out the local population as much as we could. At that time, during that time, I had been officially ridded, and while you don't necessarily have to help, I would greatly appreciate you helping us to further rid these other alien invaders, because we understand ourselves as aliens, and we did not come here with your permission. Again, I understand that, but
that is not. Hold on. I can't believe I have to do this. Frontier. Mm-hmm. Do you believe that you could better elucidate them to the question that I'm asking?
Okay. Why are you doing what you are doing here instead of just fixing your stuff and leaving?
Thank you.
What do you want for helping us?
Thank you.
Well, I will give you our official reason and then my personal reason. Officially, what we want is continued knowledge and coexistence with other sapient creatures in the galaxy. What I personally want is to see these invading bastards driven off your planet. That is what we'll get.
That is what you're after.
Yep, my people will get an ally, and I will get personal self-gratification.
So your reasonings for helping us, you came down, you saw all of this, and you decided you're going to help people and get into a fight that you did not need to because it would make you feel good about yourself?
Me, personally, yes. Although not everyone agreed on that. We all agreed on the fact that you guys needed help. You're sapient creatures. And if we were in the same situation, or if our situation were reversed, we would hope you help us.
She is looking at you with somewhere between a completely flabbergasted and puzzled look of, yes, she understands the words that came out of your mouth, and the fact that put in that order, they do make sense as a sentence, but at the same time, just, it's not
Begin to raise my hand.
She will point at you.
They have a philosophical, borderline religious directive to assist those who they deem lesser and in need.
She then points from Frontier back to Waylon. Is this correct?
I would definitely say that you're in need, but you have so far shown me that your people are far more talented with BioBeast and Mistech than I have seen my own people demonstrate.
I give her a flat look.
So while
she gives you a flat look as well.
So while we have different technologies, I think that you have progressed differently, but just as quickly.
Your worker guide next to you will give you a pat on the upper leg and just go, "Excellent palavery, sir."
Thank you. While I have your attention, could you go grab me a piece of something to drink? I am parched, specifically
Absolutely.
water.
Slow blink.
Drinkable water.
Yet again, like the equivalent of the slow blink.
Not sea salt water?
Their water isn't salty, though. Which I found
wouldn't-
fascinating. Our seas are drenched in salt.
Drenched is
I
a
figured
weird
that-
way to say it.
I guess the salt would be drenched in water, but that is
Yeah.
neither here nor there.
I would think that it would be more, it's saturated with salt, perhaps.
We are happy to have this experience of cultural exchange. And I hope it leads to a long-lasting union between our peoples. That is always the ultimate goal of the community I come from.
You are insane.
Yes.
But you seem okay with it. And I'm
Finally, someone else understands that Waylon is insane. Thank you. I feel seen.
All of
I
you.
just kind of assumed that was default the default conclusion most people came to.
I will accept my judgment of insanity as, true. And Hanatra will remain silent because, she's next.
She is the smartest of us all.
She is the wisest of us all.
Well, I thank you for the flattery.
And as the wisest of us all, if I may cut in to this announcement, this is something that I believe you would like to hear. Hinatra, as Wei Ridlen, I would like to bestow upon you the title of Rid. So you would be Hi-Na-Ri Tra.
Waylon, why?
Because you're the most trustworthy among us. And the most responsible.
The
I
competition
guess
is super
at the
stiff.
first.
Fair enough.
Not trustworthy.
I'm aware I'm not responsible.
Why? Thank you for this generous title. I don't know if I'm the most fit for the role. I will hold on to it for now. Thank you, Waylon.
Excellent. And now that we've had proper witnesses, do you have any other questions for us?
Several, but they are not necessary or poignant at this point in time.
Very well then. Shall we continue? On to the next
I believe so. Let's go on. So she turns and she starts walking, muttering under her breath along the lines of, declares himself insane publicly, then immediately rids someone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
This is great. Can't wait to see. It's like, just the stops, turns, looks, notices the white hair of Hanatra, looks at Waylon, looks at Frontier, and just goes, self-solving. Understood.
I want to point out, at all of this, it is taking everything Frontier has to not guffaw.
Noted. So, you will make it into one of the side. I guess you could call it a side building of the manor. This seems to be where she tends to keep her office when not in the Formula Vault.
Mm-hmm.
Far more of a locale for simply having conversations. There is several types of seating available of various sizes and things of that sort. She will gesture for everyone to sit down, and she will immediately enter into further business mode, unless anything is brought up before she can begin.
No, I wouldn't dare.
Okay. So, to be specific, and by the way, as I will unfortunately butcher your name until I have a period of time to actually replace where that rid is, you may choose to put that rid wherever you wish. What is your name?
Now with rid in it?
What was your name before?
Hanatra.
Just Hanatra. Okay. So yeah, so you can put it anywhere in between.
We do have last names.
Yes.
So what is your full name, Hanatra?
Well, I'm not giving you my middle name, but my last name is Contessu.
So you would probably be referred to as Hanatra Rid Contessu.
That will confuse everybody. I like it.
If it makes you feel any better, no one uses my actual name.
No one's used my actual name the entire time but me.
Look, while I
that's not your real
understand
name.
that, yes. So they have addressed themselves several times. Their name is. Didn't you catch it?
Yes.
Excellent pronunciation. Most people fail on that.
Yeah, not a problem.
Guess I just wasn't paying enough attention.
You see, the third A is silent. That's how it gets you. Because it's.
You need to really get the anguish in there.
The English is the most important part.
So how do you spell that? W-A-A-A-A-A.
I think there's an H in there somewhere.
Yes, at the end.
Somewhere. It's two H's.
Continue the conversation. I'm currently typing in chat.
There it is.
And
there's also a J.
Yeah, that's a French name right there.
The J is silent.
And a couple of the A's. Perfect.
The 3rd, 17th, and the 26th A, to be exact.
Every prime letter A is actually silent.
Good lord.
My surname is Glup.
And now, if you excuse me, I'm just going to copy that.
And mash that into your character sheet.
Is that your first name or your surname?
I was trying to put it into Owlbear. There's too many A's for Owlbear.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You're gonna have to remove the silent A's.
Your legal ID documentification is an entire sheet of paper. Like your like ID card, you have to like fold it up.
Nonetheless.
What do you mean? My ID is just screaming into a recorder.
It's just a cassette player. Just
because
like it's just yes, hello, my ID. It's a yak back.
Replay.
So, to be specific, there are several things that I am here to. First off, obviously, will be the letter of introduction. So I have already have it prepared for you, as she will gesture and effectively tap on what appears to be a wreath of a sheaf of parchment with various small tasseled bits of vibrant, luminescent silk coming off. First off, this will allow you and your group to pass into Grikek Fizel Totem, specifically without spending several rest cycles in a holding. Also, this will vouch for you that you are individuals in good standing with other Bekishkik leaders. Now, I must remind you and your team that this means that your actions will reflect upon myself and my sire. I can't believe that I need to state this and to stress this at individuals that are not the pale-shelled Bekishkik in the room.
Bardash, why do I feel like we're the ones being addressed?
Because you are.
The biggest grin on my face.
That grin makes me possibly think about reconsidering my choice.
The biggest shitty grin.
That's okay. Wei Fizridlen was wise enough to not choose me.
Waylon will.
Any of my actions will simply reflect poorly on him as his vassal.
You are correct. Now from there, as we now have 2 rids that will be going, I have a couple of questions. Do you currently have the other letter of introduction? You had spoken of it upon your first arrival, that one Rickrid Tell had provided?
I believe.
Which of you has the letter?
Maybe that was Sinatra, because I didn't.
Everybody roll, so everyone can either roll an intelligence check or a perception check, detection check, whichever.
Okay.
Everyone roll.
I choose intelligence.
Damn, I only have investigate.
17.
17.
Nice
Oh,
with a
sixes.
double
okay,
six.
with a double six. Wilhelm, you get to pick who has it currently.
The funniest option would be me, because then they just handed me a piece of paper. Like, here, well, keep this.
I mean, to be fair, they'd be like, all right, where is it? The document. What document? Like, what are you talking about? You know, the one with the things written on it. You write
What
things
is it?
on paper?
You think
But
they're,
it's
just,
downloading
you just
it to
think
me.
they're handing you like a tissue or something? It's like, thanks, let me blow my nose in this.
Because I would lose that. Who would they hand the important who'd keep the important documents? Who's the responsible one? Ah, yes, Hanatra has it.
Oh god dang.
How do you know that I keep documents in neat and tidy order?
She would. She absolutely would.
That's what you get for being the responsible one.
I guess so.
It sounds like a punishment. This is what you
Yeah,
get.
and
You
written.
get to hold the important paper.
Yeah, get rid on.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
More responsibility
But
for you.
to roll this out, I will just point at Hanatra and be like, she has it.
Hanatra will sign. Yes, I do have the letter.
Very good. Could I see it?
Hanatra will produce the letter.
Good. So she will then take and turn them towards you so you can see both of them simultaneously. So currently, each one of these will represent one of you and will vouch for you from a already standing rid. So your options between the two of you now, you must choose which one of these is to represent you. One for each.
Well, seeing as Waylon was a Rid first, it would make sense that the letter I have, that you now have in your hand, be for him.
Yes, trust me, you would be far better off socially associating with Hinatra, who is far less insane than me that, you know, doesn't openly acknowledge he's insane. No, she's insane.
Quite.
Outstanding argument, Waylon.
It's not an argument, I'm just saying that you are a model member of any society.
She just shakes her head a little bit. Like, okay, all right, I guess this is happening. I do the best I can.
And we appreciate you for it.
That's what you appreciate about me. Really, Waylon?
Gonna need
No, I
to take
appreciate
about
a great
10%
many
down there, Squirrely Dan.
I appreciate a great thing, many deal things about you, not the. That's just one. Who's Squirrely Dan?
No idea. Only squirrel I know is Arisu.
The only squirrel I know is Sandy.
Oh my gosh.
The only squirrel I know is one I ate last week.
Why would you eat a squirrel?
Or
How did you eat a
also
squirrel?
know Arisu?
Who?
Did
What?
you eat Arisu?
Like immediately, all I could think was Ordesh going, that was her name?
Oh my gosh. Awful.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've seen her. Have you guys seen her anyway?
Content belch dot.
I don't think I've ever met this Irisu.
She's been on the
No, you
ship
have.
before. She's on the Belfast.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Players started typing in. You all met her when Wilhelm was in an incident.
Yeah.
After the incident.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, nonetheless, then,
That's so
please keep
great.
these on you.
Mm-hmm.
These will also provide a introduction to leader society. Each one of these will act as an invite to a single social event. What this means is that this will allow a newly landed Rid a chance to introduce themselves into the more inner workings and the political cesspool that is the higher social strata, and thus allow you to attempt to make your own connections and to gain further invites. It is this third function that will be beneficial for the both of you, as this will allow you to possibly enter into an area in which Sid Reviv is most likely either in attendance or is possibly observing. Thus, possibly, depending on how you interact, either granting you an audience with her or with those that represent her, and thus moving you along appropriately. Do we have any questions about these letters of introduction?
For the 3 purposes
You
of
have
them.
3 questions?
No, I'm reiterating to make sure I understand what she is instructing us these letters do.
Right.
Grants us officially the title of Rid.
No, these do not.
Okay.
You are recognized as Rid through your holdings that you already possess.
Mm-hmm.
So it introduces us into the higher.
Yes, this will act as a formal letter of introduction. Thus
letter.
allowing you to enter into the protected area that is Grikek Fizel Totem, which is effectively the capital of this isle, this landmass.
I see.
So, just to go over, as you said before, take offense to any attack on me or on my personality, me or entourage, as an attack. Do not deflect, or do deflect in such a way that makes the individual attacking with words
verbal sword
foolish. Yes, verbal sword play. Be aggressive, and if needed, accept it, and not if needed, accept any formal challenge. Correct?
If you here, those are my suggestions after seeing how you have interacted.
Right.
If that is what Hanatra wishes to do, that will be up to her. Now, I can go over a few other things, some information that might be beneficial for you. What have you been told about gifts? As I assume that Rick Riddell has given you some general etiquette lessons before setting you out?
We have been told that gifts are a sign of subservience.
Correct. Very good. Your presence itself is supposed to be the gift.
Yes.
Congratulations, we have taken the time out of our busy time to arrive here and to grace you with our presence.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations, we have arrived.
Very good. Now, has he told you about appropriate and inappropriate gestures?
Could we go over them?
The big one that I feel needs to be addressed is specifically for you, Hanatra.
Yes.
Crossing your arms is a gesture of self-belittlement. It's normally used in deep apologies and as shows of subservience.
Mm-hmm.
It originates, so now, instead of simply saying why, I will point out that it originates from putting oneself in a position where it is difficult to utilize your manipulators to manifest or to attack with. Now, case in point, the reason why I believe that this is something I need to bring up is because of our interactions yesterday. Specifically, when you were chastising your associates as well as my sire. I do believe that at least your conversations with my sire may have been lessened due to the fact that while yelling, you alternated between having your hands resting at your waist and being crossed over your chest. Now, you did this other thing where you put your fingers between your eyes. I don't know what that was about.
Oh, that was to relieve stress in a point where it likes to collect on our skull.
Yeah.
Strange.
Very
Now that you mention it, it is.
Nonetheless, the point, what I'm saying is the usage of your arm crossing there gave these most likely could be perceived in general company as a subtle hint to my sire that you were sorry that you had to yell about this incident, but you were keeping up appearances of yelling.
Interesting. Body language across different cultures is fascinating.
Well, in good news, I've just learned that I can't appear subservient to anyone except for 8 hours a day.
Don't worry, Wilhelm. You'll always appear subservient to me.
I don't think that makes it any better.
Oh.
Waylon, I don't think that means good things for you. You know where I come from, correct?
Yeah, from France.
Think on that for a second.
No, it's just not in my head.
Downloading.
Exactly.
Would you say it was separated?
Yeah, I'd say it was separated. Severed, even.
But yes. This is the basic information that I can provide. Now, is there anything else in particular that you would need to go over? That any questions about social interactions that I may assist with? Although while I dread to state it, you do in fact have a Bakishkik with you that may be able to provide you with additional assistance. Although I will point out and stress the fact that their motivations are most definitely different than the motivations of the traditional Bakishkik.
Oh, I'll be entirely clear what my goals are with them. They just need to ask me. I respect the humans.
Well, since we're answering questions, specifically about body language, I do have another. Common tells of your people, like nervous interactions.
Are there specific colors?
Yeah. Is it common amongst the leader cast to have nervous interactions?
Highly unlikely for a average leader cast. It is likely. With a higher leader cast, those of the Rid to Fizrid, they, such as myself, at least while I am not Rid in name, I am Rid in effect. We do our best generally to maintain our emotions and to keep our colors smooth. Look for any outward flare-ups per se. Other than that, occasionally you might note
if it's
some might have tells with the antenna, but that's rare. Coloration is going to be your closest thing. But most keep it under control, especially in higher society.
Any particular colors?
Depends on the individual. It's more the patterns that are important.
I see.
Wilhelm Ordesh, do you have any questions?
None comes to mind at the moment.
Yeah, none comes to mind for me either.
All right. Do you wish to be around? Can I trust you to be excused if you so wish, as my sire is currently in his regular laboratory, not his experimental one? That is, of course, she looks at Waylon and Hanatra, if they may be excused.
If they so wish it.
Yes, they have sufficiently experienced discipline for their actions yesterday.
Do you two wish to stay?
Wilhelm's already out the door.
I was gonna say, there's just like a
cloud of dust.
Yeah, dust shaped. Social interactions and diplomacy are quite drab. I must make my exit immediately.
Wilhelm heard that he was dismissed from the diplomacy. Wilhelm left.
Though to be fair, us being dismissed from diplomatic events is probably a best case scenario. We don't exactly have the best social skills.
It is most certainly a muscle the both of you have allowed to atrophy.
In fact, I have literally no points in any social skill of any kind, I don't think.
I
don't
have
know if
points in
that's a
it.
thing.
I just roleplay it that Wilhelm's bad at it.
The only social skill I have is command and intimidation.
I only
I
have
have oratory.
intimidate.
I have oratory and intimidate.
I'm your party face.
Yeah! Boring. Before else.
Command, oratory, negotiation, and deception.
Amazing.
Perfect.
I'm the talker in the party. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yay.
I have sneak as well for some reason.
I also have sneak, but that makes sense for me.
I have sneak detection and command, along with my extra sciencey skills.
Oh, I
and
do. Well, we all have detection and sneak and command. So I do also have command.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we all have those. All right, those are just the basic one. All right. Well, on that, I can make candles. If it's not science or medical, I can make candles.
I can play music.
We could
Indeed,
really
you can.
make. We could really set the mood with some soft music and candles and candles.
Waylon, please allow me to take the role of your versifier.
What is a versifier?
You're the individual that will introduce you upon your entry into the noble society.
Aren't you a born-bred killing machine for these people?
They will fear me, and because they fear me, they will pay attention.
Fair enough.
Well,
this seems like a bad idea.
It is indeed, if we're trying to keep the peace.
Especially because I will also be pledging fealty to you in my speech, in my introduction to you. They will want to know you.
That seems like a powerful message right there.
What a power move.
Hi there. I'm a thing that's born to kill everyone in this room. Here's someone I obey.
Hmm.
Waylon's gonna start looking like an evil dictator more than
Frontier.
Uh-huh.
If I allow you, if I appoint you as this, can you promise me that it will bring your people together?
Well, I leave that great work to you.
No.
But I cannot make it worse.
That's
you
a
see
pretty
him tilting his head.
That's a pretty low bar if you think you.
I I don't expect
Incoming
them
message.
to respect you.
Thank you, Renova, for the audience boost. We have a floating boost.
Yes.
Then, very well. I might as well start with a show of power. And you know these people better than they know themselves sometimes.
So, you've spoken with a couple of Rids.
A few, yes.
Do you find them a humble people?
No. Not at all.
So
the
you would
only
expect
humble-
an introduction, especially for the first time on a political stage, to be grandiose, yes?
Yes.
I can do grandiose.
Yes, I understand that, Frontier. The very fact that you will be stating my entrance would be grandiose. Would it not?
If you like, I can give you what I've written so far, and you can then determine if I have told a falsehood.
Yes, please do.
Okay.
Out of game, do we want to do that in character? Do we want to do that now?
Get the bowl.
The bowl.
What we can do for the time being is, what I'll say is, Frontier, you're going to hand off those notes to Waylon.
Oh, yes.
Waylon, give those a read. I will continue to talk with Hanatra, and then we'll get to Ordesh and Wilhelm, and then we'll get back to you two. How's that?
Okay.
All right. As that's going on, and that conversation is happening, she's going to turn to Hanatra, and she's going to say, now, as for you, you also will need someone to introduce you. You have two individuals that have run out of here. I do not know which one of them you would consider a superior choice, if any, but you will need someone to introduce and announce you.
I'll keep it in mind. Think about my options.
I would highly suggest that you notify them in advance so that they may, surprisingly enough, mimic Frontier, at least in their preparations.
Understood.
I have just the biggest, cheesiest smile on my face at that sentence.
What kind of cheese? Gorgonzola?
I do apologize for my candor with them, but it's not often that I'm put in the same room as a mass murderer.
Mm-hmm.
I am quite curious if
Yes?
Frontier has built any of his own.
Oh, yes.
Interesting.
They all deserve it, I promise.
Because if I remember correctly, and DM correct me if I am wrong, when we first met Frontier, it was out in the field where you had a bunch of Kishkik under you.
Indeed. Those poor survivors. I had to help them. My issue is not with the worker or the warrior.
Just the leader.
Indeed. Those who would tread so cruelly upon those in their care.
It sounds oh so lovely when you put it that way.
Waylon puts down the paper, takes a deep breath, lets out a long sigh. To say that I've never felt challenged before is a slight overstatement.
It's okay. They'll make the same claim.
Plagues fail?
You eat things that kill me.
True, I did eat rock.
The bacilli vine.
You what?
Yeah, they do that.
We
Apparently
can.
they find it tasty.
You know the orange death vine?
I'm fully aware. So, is that just something that you've in particular have done this?
Yes.
Oh, good. Then, well, you won't need to worry about tasters at the party.
Oh.
No, we won't.
Yeah, okay.
Though I'm sure the obvious fear on their face will help reveal who it is that we should be concerned about.
Possibly.
Yeah, that would help. But, I'd ask you to tone down the grandiose, but...
I don't think I can.
That and the other Fizzrid would look at this and say, why isn't it more grandiose?
Probably.
Let's see.
Do you feel it is long enough? I could make it. I could add more deeds.
I want to say one of these things I didn't do, but they're all technically true.
It just depends on how you view it.
Blood of his wake. Sure.
How many Trill have you killed?
Dozens.
Yeah,
enough that you don't keep count.
No,
Indeed.
Counting is very bad for a soldier's psyche. Unless it's good for their psyche, then you don't want to be around that soldier. If you want to have, if you enjoy adding to the length, by all means, go ahead. The more they know about me, the better my standing will be.
Exactly. I wonder if I should bring a map.
A map?
Permission has been granted, unfortunately.
It has.
All right. So, as this is going on, Ordesh, Wilhelm, where are you?
I will be right back.
I suppose, where did you plan to head off to, Wilhelm?
Wilhelm? Storm?
I forgot my mic was muted because I was doing stuff.
Where did you plan to head out on this free evening?
I was planning on heading to my armature to check up on some things, make sure some systems were still working, check up on the picky, make sure they haven't been put in a jar again.
I suppose I might as well just... I don't think I've checked out the regular laboratory, have I?
I do not believe that you have.
Just his secret archive. So I will check up on his lordship. He's probably sulking.
He is most certainly sulking.
I'll check up on him and the lab and take a look around.
Okay.
Doing my best, and thanks for the arm.
Right. So, at this point in time, you are 100% correct that he is sulking, but he seems to be sulking in the productive way, as in grumbling while poring over notes.
I do appreciate a man who values efficiency.
I would like to also...
And working at the same time.
Yes. He also... This is most certainly an aether chemistry.
Ooh, can I tell what he's doing?
He definitely seems to be currently in the process of experimentation.
Am I able to tell what he's doing specifically, or...?
The process that he is specifically doing, give me a aether chemistry check.
All right, I have a 6. One of my specialties. Boom. Another double 6.
Well.
Nailing it today.
Mhm.
I'm on fire. Figuratively, of course.
I see where all Frontier's good rolls go.
Yeah. We can order.
Well, never asked for him back, so.
Yeah.
Look, it's fine. I don't need them.
All right.
Oh, I love the confidence.
They are currently in the process of attempting to create a new recipe.
Ooh, in that case, with my crit, I would like to observe.
Very good. So they are currently muttering to themselves and are in the process currently of, as you've done this a few times before, they're in the process of narrowing down the reactions. AKA, they've got a couple of the items that they know that they need using the trial and error process, and are currently attempting to get close to it. So they're in the, you currently hear him mutter like, a little less stomach crystal after a period of time as he's looking at a reaction and gauging its results.
Am I able to tell what reaction he's trying to make?
You do not know the recipe that he's attempting to create at this point in time, so how would you know what the outcome he is searching for is?
Fair enough. At the very least, I probably know what ingredients went into this current test.
Yes.
So what are the ingredients he was using?
I will tell you abruptly.
But it sounds like I'm pretty much getting a free recipe attempt, more or less. The information of a free recipe attempt for some recipe. I'm not sure what it is.
You have some basic information at this point in time. You have no idea what he's doing at this point.
I'm end up making it. I have no idea.
You are currently just snuck into his laboratory and are watching him.
He's gonna turn around to jellyfish.
I do not believe that. Here, would you stop on your experimentations if you were hyperfixated on them?
Touche. Hey, what are the ingredients?
I'm currently working on them because I have to randomly adjust them.
I did hear thermic crystal.
A little less thermic crystal
is what he said. So, I'm assuming that means he might have nailed the ingredients. He's just trying to get the proportions.
He's definitely within the range of what he is after. He is getting a reaction close to what he wants.
Okay,
so he's definitely been working on this for a while.
So I'm assuming, I'm making the assumption that he has the ingredients he needs. He's just adjusting proportions to get the perfect reaction.
That is a decent rough approximation of what is going on.
I mean, after all, he did say maybe less thermic crystal, which implies that he's been experimenting with this set for probably a couple permutations.
Yes. Give me a moment. I do apologize. I'm currently arguing with the Adobe Acrobat as it keeps trying to get me to use AI Assistant.
Adobe Acrobat?
Don't bother.
Has AI now?
Never. Yeah, it's like one of the first ones that did.
Isn't Acrobat ancient?
Everything has AI now.
I know, like, everything is AI, but like, isn't like Acrobat ancient? I would have thought they had something. They would have had like
it's
a dozen
Adobe
other programs to replace it with.
Adobe. Anything Adobe.
Adobe likes their branding.
Yep. Yeah, fair enough.
Let's put it this way, when I was looking for backgrounds and stuff for this campaign, I had to very meticulously weed through all of the crappy Adobe AI backgrounds and resources on that website because there were so many of them.
People are making plugins for like Google and other websites that it automatically blocks the AI search thing.
Yeah.
Because it's just wrong half the time.
I
let me get the answer for my medical issues off Reddit. Thanks, AI.
I literally had to like pull up a AI checker when I was working on stuff for the one shots we run, which why Pop is fixing stuff. Soft plugin for next Saturday. Tune in next Saturday to continue the ventures of Villainous Tales, where our group of villains, including Shockwave and Punk Rock, kidnap a bunch of superheroes.
Yippee!
Yeah.
Hooray! I scared Moo.
I love crime.
Aw.
That's fine. So,
Crime is one of my favorite
here we go.
top three, at least.
So, he is currently narrowing it down. It looks like he is currently in the range of, he's definitely using Thaumic Crystal. You've seen him access some of the very basic stuff. So including Aether Crystal, Thaumic Crystal, some Mineral Crystal, and some units of Organic Acid, as well as the Thaumic Crystal, and he is currently messing with some Mutagenic Essence as well.
Oh, he's using all those ingredients in this recipe?
Yes, and he is currently narrowing it down. Whatever he's working on continues to explode every time he is working on it.
So Thaumic Crystal, Aether Crystal, Mineral Crystal, Organic Acid, and Mutagenic Material. That is one... I suppose now that I know what the ingredients are, I could just ask him to see what he's doing.
Well, he's currently working on it. What do you do?
Right.
So,
I will approach him and inquire, since I am also a chemist, and that is one of my specialities.
Okay. His immediate response as you approach, what do you say? What do you do? Because he has not noticed you yet.
That is quite the complex concoction you are currently trying to create. Might I ask what its intended purpose is?
Just a moment. Willpower check, not to be startled.
Oh, that's good.
That's reasonable. So, as you begin speaking, the test tube that he has slips and kind of just like a wet bar of soap fires straight into the air. He then jostles and grabs it for a bit, looks at it, sees it starting to froth and foam, goes, oh no! Opens a hole in the ground, drops it in, closes it, and you can hear a muffled boom.
It's like a slight rumble of the floor. I love to imagine that he probably has dozens of these disposal, like, metal boxes or holes in the ground where he throws away things that are just about to explode and level a whole section of the manor.
Well, you dealt with his high-end lab, which had several, I guess you could call them structural integrity
It's
pillars.
built for this path.
Yes, it is built to redirect explosives that may occur.
Like several layers thick metal and stuff, I'm just imagining. or whatever the equivalent they use. Probably just like really thick mother of pearl, like several inches.
But yes, so he just goes, sorry, didn't notice you come in, or open the door, or close the door, or approach.
I was just there.
Suddenly there. How can I help you? I can guarantee also that I'm allowed to be here, and I am not breaking any of my daughter's protocols.
Oh, no. Do not be concerned. Even if you think so, I would not be inclined to report, as they would say.
Oh, no, most certainly. I'm also stating I am, in fact, this is not me attempting to cover myself up in any way, shape, or form. I am allowed to be here.
And I imagine there's like a worker somewhere sneaking around, like one of the lab tables to keep that was ordered to keep an eye on him.
Yes, there is in fact several. You can actually see a warrior caste staring at him from the distance as well.
Oh,
brought up big gun.
Oh.
You know she's upset. All right.
Oh, she's not that mad. She hasn't threatened to challenge me to a duel today.
Yeah.
Well, I happened to be passing by and I noticed this concoction you were creating, and as I do specialize in the field of various chemistries, I would like to know what you are planning to do with this concoction.
Oh, I'm attempting to create an undetectable thaumic explosive.
Do go on.
Well, the entire point is I'm looking for thaumic grade output, but without the traditional, how would you say, easily detected components.
Chemical explosive that leaves no residue?
Effectively. Until it's gone off. More of the I'm less worried about them knowing it went off and knowing how it was done later, and more about making sure they can't detect it until it's too late.
Can I ask what such a purpose this would be used for?
I have no clue yet.
It is very
It came to me, I thought I could do it, and thus I've tried. How are you?
My God, he's making weapons of destruction with not even knowing what to do with them afterwards. He's just making them for the hell of it.
Look, if you're going to have, what kind of powerful leadership, individual of leadership does not have a couple of aces in the, appropriate daggers up their sleeve to pull out when necessary to make sure that they are, feared and respected by their peers.
Are you implying that you might also have some of these similar contingencies around, just in case?
Oh, several. Most of the lab is rigged to explode.
You are one concerning yet fascinating individual.
Thank you. I think it's probably the reason why I haven't been challenged to a duel.
If you are interested, I would gladly like to share notes with your chemistry project with you.
Oh, very good. I thought you were about to challenge me to a duel.
Well, that depends. Will I be allowed
It
to see your
definitely
notes?
felt that way.
It did feel that way. I was worried there for a moment. Thought I was going to have to trigger the dead man switch.
Yes. Dead Man Switch blows up the entire manor. Everyone's gone. New campaign.
New campaign.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not in the manor currently. I'm just nearby.
You are close enough.
Yep. I am basically offering to trade information for, I guess, reagents and chemical recipes, pretty much. Because I know a couple.
I have a counter offer for you, my good gelatinous associate.
I'm intrigued.
How about you work with me, and depending on how well you perform, then I say reward you and pay you for your services.
I suppose it is a good idea to make sure I'm not a complete imbecile with your recipes.
Oh, absolutely. I want to make sure that you at least understand and respect what you are possibly going to abuse.
I love this guy already. I love this dude. I'll take you up on your offer.
Very good. Onward to science.
God.
So what this is going to boil down to is I'm going to need 4 aether chemistry checks.
All right. He basically wants to test my ability, pretty much.
Oh, no. You're going to be working with him on the thing he's already working on.
All right. So aether chemistry, I don't think I get any bonuses because aether chemistry is not lore research. It's not medical. Yeah, aether chemistry, I have good aether chemistry. I just don't have any special bonuses other than rerolls, I guess.
And I do believe you have an aether chemistry kit, correct?
I have a field surgery kit for medical checks, and I have a genome extractor kit for extraction rolls specifically.
So, well, the good news is you are currently in an aether chemistry lab, so you will have a +1 environmental bonus.
Nice. All right, so that means I technically get a 7.
Good.
Whatever plus 7.
And the number you're looking to beat is a 14.
That's not bad. I mean, that's about average, isn't it? Isn't 2d6?
You would need an 8 or higher.
Okay.
On a 2d6. And you're going to attempt this 4 times.
All right. I can use my feats to add to them, can't I?
Yes, you can use feat points to either reroll or to add, but you have to do one or the other.
I think it'd be better if I boost them out the gate.
I would like to point out there is a floating boost currently.
Ooh. So technically, I could have a boost on every single one if I spend all my feat points.
If you so
if I spent all 3 of my feat points. I mean, yeah, screw it. Why not? I'll get a boost on all 4 of them.
You have 4?
Right. 3 feat points plus the floating one from the audience, and I have to do 4 rolls.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm going all in on this chemistry.
Smart, considering the last time someone had to do one of these checks. They
This is a
exploded.
concerningly intelligent man that could have very useful
Only
knowledge.
mildly.
All
You
right.
got the best possible outcome other than, and nothing went wrong.
Yeah.
It literally was called mild explosions.
All right, a 9.
So yeah, so a 9, very good. So first one, 9 plus 6,
7.
15, 7. So nice. So that's a 16. Success. Continue.
That is a 18.
18. Success. Continue. A 20. Success. Continue.
Boom.
16. Success. Continue. And that one had a double on it as well. So you got 1 feat point back.
Hooray!
All right. So
I'm going to blow him away with my feats of alchemical chemistry.
Hanatra, Waylon, I would like to point out that it has been 4 hours of in-depth conversation going over the various ins and outs at this point in time of conversations and the various eccentricities of leadership cast social interaction. During these 4 hours, the two of you, Waylon and Hanatra, will take no penalties in any social interactions moving forward for dealing with LeaderCast. Normally there is a -2 penalty.
Oh, because they didn't have respect for you, but now they will.
No.
No, we know the proper ins and outs of a conversation.
Okay.
And body language.
Proper etiquette.
Yes.
Yes.
They're getting a crash course finishing school check.
Yep. Balancing a book on our heads, learning how to make tea.
Waylon's doing all that in the corner, followed by, "Why are you doing that?"
Combat training.
Fair enough. But yeah. So, but I would like to point out, it's been 4 hours, and it's been quiet.
Too quiet.
I didn't say too quiet, I just said quiet. But if you think that's too quiet...
It has been too quiet.
Okay. So, Waylon, Hanatra, what would you like to do? Frontier as well.
Hanatra would like to talk with Waylon and Frontier about their goals and plan for quote-unquote introduction of Waylon, and she would bounce ideas off with them while also asking them if they had any ideas where Wilhelm and Ordesh may have scampered off to, and if they should regroup to work collectively towards what all of them would do for these meetings.
I can state at this point, though, that I have not received any emergency notifications from any of the individuals I have observing my sire, which is either very good, which means that he is behaving himself, or very bad, and that everybody that I have sent to observe is also dead silently.
Well,
that is
I would
bad.
hope that it'd be the first option, and definitely not the second option.
Oh, yes, absolutely. But considering the fact that the only person that I would, and yes, I am going to be polite here and say person, that I do believe is capable of performing that second option is currently in the room with us.
Mm-hmm.
Me? Cool. Now, yeah, they're probably so. Yes, they're going to be wherever. I believe they called it science in all capital letters.
Yeah, that sounds like Ordesh.
The lab.
Well, he has been banned from his more problematic experimentations for the time being. So I suppose that means that he's playing with his alchemy.
Okay.
Little does she know what we probably just created.
Exactly. Look, I'm allowed to sabotage myself between various NPCs.
Yeah, absolutely. Giving them different personalities is highly recommended.
Oh yeah, of course. It's like, don't worry, we've succeeded! Cue maniacal laughter.
Exactly.
Just,
Ha ha.
like, no, it needs to be deep. You don't have a diaphragm. Of course. No wonder.
Would you like me to try again?
Yes.
Oh, bro.
Ha ha.
No, it should raise up as you do it. So it put some like keep it within, allow it to build pressure and then release.
Where is it building pressure?
Imagine if he tries it that way. It's huh?
Oh gosh.
I've built pressure.
Beautiful.
But so, end result on that though was the options were as follows. One success. Well, they can't, we all can't be as amazing as myself. 2 successes. Well done and thank you for your assistance. 3 successes. Delightful. I dare say that this would have taken ages without your age. And
a big crit at the end.
Yes. What you have gotten was exemplary. I dare say that you deserve a sizable reward. So, they will offer you the option of a full copy of the recipe of what he is working on and enough reagents to make 3 of them. Or, if you would prefer, any other recipe that he currently has a copy of. Now, what you have successfully created is aether chemical explosives.
All right. So he's offering a free recipe.
You can either get the recipe for aether chemical explosives or for any of the others that he currently has.
Let's see. As fun as high-grade untraceable explosives would be, I do believe I'm still in the, as the humans say, doghouse with my excursions from last time. So perhaps if you have any recipes that are a bit more practical or with utility that could benefit me and my squad mates.
Well, I do have a poison that's slow acting and destroys your mind.
Not quite the utility but that I was imagining, but we'll put a pin in that one.
So you're not looking for something that leaves a body. Understood. I do have a very potent sleeping poison. Does not kill, but it does render the individual that imbibes it insensate for a very long period of time. It is quite pungent, though.
As a sort of sedative?
Less sedative and more, he describes something that would be the equivalent of an elephant tranquilizer.
I'm gonna go on the limb and say pretty much all his recipes are gonna be these types of utility.
What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean.
I suppose a elixir that could provide a, as you might say, quality night's sleep is probably the most accepted formula I'll get out of this endeavor.
Is there something that you are more interested in? Is there something you're more interested in that's, I don't know, like something more along the lines of the boring that you're looking for? Do you have a direction you would like to point?
I mean, I was looking at a recipe for a quick repair solution for metal and other mechanical devices.
metal?
He probably doesn't know what metal is, does he?
No, but you know what he would call it.
Hmm?
You know what he would call it?
What he'd call metal?
Yeah.
Mineral crystal.
Yeah. Or heavy mineral crystal.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, do you have any solutions that can be used to repair things that are made of mineral crystalline materials?
Repair mineral... We've never really had any need for it, but I do have one that does the exact opposite.
Corrodes?
Oh, yes. So it turns everything into this, any mineral crystals. It tends to, most of them, we use it when we're attempting to dislodge aether crystals and things from its, the confines of caves and things. So it tends to turn stuff into this red dust.
That sounds wonderful.
Yes.
Yes, the most beloved creatures in all of D&D.
Not only does this sound practical, but I do actually possess a possible counteraction in case such a reaction would go haywire, so to say.
Well, we do tend to keep it as a 2-part concoction, so that way there's no chance of it accidentally going off. But yes, for your assistance, I will happily provide you with the recipe for the red dust agent.
All right, it sounds like a done deal.
Very good. Do you have your notes?
All right. Yep. I'll hand over my. Well, all my notes are done on my pad, aren't they? Like my digital thing.
Yeah, so he's just like, yes, thank you. And then he just pulls out like a quill and starts to try to scratch into the screen.
Oh no!
Isn't it like holographic though? I imagine the screen. He goes to write on it, it phases through. He's so confused.
Oh no! He goes straight for the tablet and starts to like scratch into the screen.
How about you just verbally tell me, and I will input the data in my device to prevent any more needless damage to my equipment.
Then how about I just simply scribe it out, you transfer it as seen appropriate, and then we destroy the copy.
I suppose that'll work.
All right, very good. Yes, this red dust.
All right, I can add that to my. So what is it? Is it a combat chem or is it a full recipe for like a pre-made substance?
You can build this in advance and store it. So it is it is not a combat concoction. It is a sit there and make it over several hours sort of deal.
A corrosive substance that can corrode metal and other like material objects.
Yes.
I think this could actually have practical applications and not just, causing mayhem. And also considering the fact that I do possess the alkaline fluid, which ends corrosion effects as a counteraction.
Yes, you do.
So I feel like this is the most practical and least destructive option I could probably pick up to help the party.
Definitely the most practical.
Plus, I kind of know some of the ingredients from the explosive from observing him. I just need the right proportions. But no one needs to know that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I think that's good for my end. Yeah.
I've given you a basic post.
All right. My thing here is a mess, but I'm just going to throw it in. And I need to reorganize my whole thing here.
Yep. And this one, so by the way, here we go. Here is the cooking instructions as well.
Oh, it's very specific cooking instructions, too. Which means it probably needs the appropriate lab equipment, otherwise I can't produce it.
There you go. Posted. But yes. Wilhelm?
Yes.
Everything is wonderful. Currently, when you arrive there, you will find that as the various little things, the various workers have been reorganized around over the course of the various days, you will find a worker currently attempting to introduce your 3 picky to a picky that they have. And I would like to point out that this picky that they have is about the size of the combined mass of the other 3 pickies.
Is he big or chonky?
Oh Lord, he coming.
Oh.
Oh.
This is a introducing one, the fattest. Like this thing looks more like a cantaloupe with legs sticking out of the sides of it than a picky.
I see you're trying to introduce your picky to mine?
Yes.
May I ask why?
Because you also keep them.
That is fair. It did seem, the other day when I came to check on my creatures, yes, plural, because that's the large one is also a creature. The others seemed perplexed that I kept these as
yes.
pets.
That is why I was brought in.
Ah, that is why you were brought in. That makes sense. Well, may I pick your brain a bit about how to properly take care of these 3? Yours seems rather well taken care of.
Sighs deeply and presents the top of their head.
No, sorry. That is a phrase of my people. I am not going to actually pick your brain.
Okay. Are you certain that you do not wish to?
I just wish to speak about ways to take care of them. I am rather new to taking care of things.
Ooh. How?
It is at this time, while speaking with Bakishik, that I would like to think about what would Waylon do.
I'm waiting for the...
There it is.
All right. So, what I would do in this situation is, first, I would talk about how much I hate rap. Man, I hate rap. I'm so glad that I don't play it around my friend Wilhelm. Sorry, my friend.
I gotcha.
Okay.
Hey, there we go.
I respect him and love him to the best of my ability. But what I would do in this specific situation is, well, obviously, there's been a miscommunication due to cultural colloquialisms. I will state that while I appreciate him being willing to let me literally pick at his brain,
his delicious brain.
I can only assume his delicious brain, because I will not eat a sapient. I will threaten to eat a sapient, but I won't unless his name is my best friend.
The echo.
Then it might not be a threat. So, let me just tell him, make sure that he had done nothing wrong, and that I am happy to talk about, you know, how he cares for his picky, and how he gets his picky to be so healthy and big and strong. He probably feeds him like Waylon feeds himself. Wilhelm feeds him yeah, Waylon.
It's glistening. Well, actually, no, it's grease that's like dripping off.
It's greasening.
Perfect. Thank you, Inner Waylon.
You're welcome, inner best friend.
Then he fades
Aww.
away. As I have stated, it is but a cultural difference. You have done nothing wrong. I just wish to learn more about how to take care of these things.
I understand. I would suggest in that case, speaking to one of the individuals that manages the picky nests, as I personally only handle one because this one was originally refusing to eat. I have solved that problem, I think.
Clearly.
I may have gone a little bit over the deep end here on making sure he eats, but so long as they are in an area that they are capable of finding various pollinatable flowers, they will take care of themselves, and they will tend to simply search for nectar. And if not nectar, I have found that mine really likes fruit if you crack it open for them.
Fruit? I will have to have Waylon explain to me what a fruit is.
I told you this word. That's a very hateful word.
But could you direct me to where the picky nest would be? I would love to speak with the person that runs those, in case I ever am in an area that, does not have those flowers.
Oh, absolutely. We don't have many picky nests, as we don't have many vineyards. But we do have a few that have been found and are generally being taken care of. This way, please. As they will tuck their picky under the crook of their arm and start walking.
I will.
It will give a angry peep of protest about being lifted up, but it sounds more like a sad duck call.
I will hold my arm up so mine can climb onto me.
They blink at you, not understanding.
Right, I haven't trained you guys yet.
They blink with their blinkers.
That's part of the reason I need to figure out what you eat.
They blink with their eyes separately.
Yes.
I'll gesture vaguely to stay.
One will stand on its hind legs, presenting its forearms out at you.
You know what? It's progress. I'll walk off. I'll follow the guy.
Okay. All right. You will follow on off. Waylon, Frontier, and Hanatra. Mm-hmm. So, at this point in time, back to the conversation here. She will then bring up, it's like, so I am not finished yet. Obviously, there are other things that I need to provide. What I am required to provide you, or at least will provide you, is a palanquin raft with a pair of burden beasts to transport you across the bay to the other peninsula. Now, this would be alone if you're okay with it.
That is all right. A very acceptable loan.
And that was a trap, which I am now pointing out to you.
Oh.
Do not accept charity. Do not offer it.
Do not accept charity. Do not offer it. All right. So, then we shall negotiate for the price of utilizing the palanquin.
Or purchasing it. Either or. But both of those are correct. Otherwise, it's the congrats. I've given this to you because I don't think you could get it yourself.
All right, then.
So, I will be forward in this, and at the very least, negotiate at a disadvantage myself to take into consideration my sire's involvement in various social gaffes as your official host, and will also overlook the damages and destruction to our property brought on by your bard's overstimulation of my sire's fixations.
Yes, I appreciate the overlooking. And my bards, they overstimulate a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good and bad thing.
Very good. So, as you do not understand the baseline prices and everything of that sort, though, but you do have someone who does, Frontier, would you like to make the negotiation check on this?
Certainly.
As she will get into something that she seems far more comfortable talking to you about, commerce.
Yep.
And haggling, which turns into effectively the two of you insulting each other, insulting the wares that you haven't even seen, her insulting the quality of the items that you are promising, even though she hasn't seen them.
Yep. Well, at least I've been doing average.
Oh, very good. And then she will do as well. Luckily, she is a little out of... Oh, okay. So, she pulls ahead at the end, but it seems more of just the... As she is offering these things, but she will agree to you, and you will have the ability to offer the options, and between you and Waylon will be able to choose. She is looking for appropriate resources, either in the form of, we are talking about a sizable amount of food or an appropriate amount of aether chemical reagents to be provided, or one item that you would consider a exceptional luxury item.
So, Wayfares Redland, which do you feel would be the most appropriate to pay?
Let's see. This might be a luxury item, but we do have a bio-beast core. Let's see. That and... a reduced amount of food. Would you prefer meat or preserved fish?
We have a sizable amount of preserved and fresh fish. So meat, I'm assuming this would be of the bowl variety?
Yes.
All right. How much are we talking? Units of measurement, effectively pounds.
Okay. We would be willing to part with 600 pounds.
600 pounds? So she thinks for a moment, she does a quick conversion of, what your weight units are to hers, and she goes, that would be reasonably acceptable. May I ask that you throw a couple of some basic aether components on to sweeten the deal? Just so that way, if anyone does bring up the fact that I am giving up a large amount of BioBeast and a Palaquin for it, I can at least pad my defense about it and not state that I was completely fleeced.
You may ask about this, and I will not give that to you. Am I doing it right?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, but no, I will give it to you because I do not want you to appear completely fleeced. That would also make me look bad.
No, it wouldn't.
That would make my rid look bad because you are vouching for them.
Circuitous, but acceptable.
All right, then, let's see. 40 etheric crystals, does that sound? 40 etheric crystals, 4 thaumic crystals, and
Thaumic crystals?
Thaumic crystals are aether crystals that are powered up by being in close proximity to an aether font for a long
And
time.
I was being facetious, like,
okay.
yeah, thaumic crystals.
And 3 mutagenic extract.
So as you get to the thaumic crystal, she's like, stop. Yes, that's enough. That's more than enough. Frontier, he's too nice.
Yes, I know.
Wait, you got eugenic extract? Where'd you get that from? Holding out on me.
As Ordesh pops out of a bucket from somewhere.
Did someone say reagents?
Yes.
All right, so I will make the appropriate.
Wave is Glen. You show your prowess and your honor on this planet by winning at trade agreements.
Understood.
Do you?
He refuses to look at you. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Tiz will look at Hanatra and will go, and this is one of the many reasons why I did believe that having a second rid to approach would be excellent.
That is a very fair statement.
Also, as the both of you will be approaching and working together, one of you chastising the other for a social gaffe will be considered entirely socially acceptable.
Understood.
I do that in real life.
But yes, as you have offered it, I am not going to deny or refuse such an overly generous offer. I will happily accept.
All right, then. I expect the Palanquin to be a very fine vehicle, and I expect it to
considering
last
that you
years.
You have purchased it, and it will have locations for 2 separate bubbles on it for the days that it will take to travel.
Now, bubbles, I assume, are what's going to keep me and
housing
the majority of my people dry, correct?
Yes.
Excellent.
Now, as this was your first time, and as I do intend to at least save you some face here, I will also be adding in, for the addition of the thaumic crystals, I'll be adding in a pair of workers to provide assistance. They will oversee and they will direct the gig bolt kicks as necessary and will maintain their time window, as I do not believe that any of you possess the pull.
No, we do.
No.
All right. Is there anything else at this point in time that you require?
No, I am good. Hinata?
Nothing that is particularly standing out.
Okay.
But this was a lot of information to absorb.
Take your time, reflect back on the notes that you took during this conversation. I do know that it took several hours for us to go over it. I am happy to spend a little extra time if you need to shore up any of your notes that you.
I'm sure with a little bit of time,
notes.
I'll be able to adjust as. If I do have any further questions, I thank you for the educational.
All right. Frontier, it has not been entirely disastrous or infuriating to be in your presence.
Your family has shown dignity and grace beyond that which I could have ever thought capable.
I am delighted by the barbs. Translation, congrats, you passed the bar that I need to dig down to get.
Look, that's about what I got back.
Oh, I know. Like, this, for crying out loud, you know, with how chummy the two of you are being, you might end up married at this rate.
I was thinking that.
The worst part is I think Hrudrid Vip would approve.
More than likely.
Most
Things you
definitely.
approve of is concerning.
He approved of my crazy ideas.
You could bond over the conversations of eventually assassinating your father/father.
What a bonding moment.
Mm-hmm.
Blue moment.
Regular family bonding in the species.
Oh yeah,
Look.
pretty much.
Look, that's about as heartwarming as the Bakish kick have gotten.
They are cold-blooded.
So relatable.
Look. Think about every encounter that they've had amongst each other.
Yeah.
Would you call any of it heartwarming?
Oh.
It's an entire planet of crabby shrimp people.
Crab people. Crab.
Very relatable for me and my people. We're rather neutral, though. Very sterile and uncaring. Aloof.
I thought you were jellyfish, not sponges.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible there could be some sponge DNA somewhere down the evolutionary line.
Boofa!
I'll have to look into that.
Yes! Oh, thank you.
All right. But yes, with that, is there anything else that your characters intend to do while they are here at this manor? Or will you be heading on out?
I would say probably at least gathering the rest of our stuff. Maybe our quick regroup, making sure everyone did have everything that they needed and were hoping to get before heading out. And then Hanatra would definitely do as previously suggested, where she and Waylon and Hurunti everybody come together and figure out a plan of action once we arrive.
All right. Is anything stopping anyone from joining up and regrouping?
Yes, I'm meeting with someone to teach me how picky.
Okay.
Teach me how to picky. Teach me how to picky.
So you get the effective rundown of just all you got to do is make sure there's flowers around for them. They tend to take care of themselves. They've got decent foraging instincts, but zero surviving instincts around large creatures. They do not apparently seem to have any natural way to differentiate the fact that they're not big.
That makes sense.
So, luckily, their bones are mostly exceptionally pliant and rubber, so they tend to get stomped on a lot, and they mostly come out okay.
Oh, so they're rather durable.
Sorry, I had a phone call. What did I miss?
Nothing.
I was also told that they do particularly like some fruits. Is there any fruits in particular I should be on the lookout?
Anything that comes from a flower, anything that's from a flowering one, I'd suggest sticking with the fruit, if possible.
Perfect. Thank you very much. You wouldn't happen to have any of those on hand that I could take?
As you say, gesture slightly, finger point slightly to the left near the picky nests that you can see effectively a small vineyard with glow. Well, you can't really see glowing, but just eggplant-sized things hanging from a vine.
Perfect. And how many are you comfortable with me taking?
You can take a couple. It's fine. They're not big eaters.
Oh, perfect. I'll take a few then.
I thought you were about to say they're not picky eaters.
No, they're picky, but they're not big.
But are they cannibalistic?
No.
Perfect.
It's the picky.
Unrelatable.
A flower or a fruit.
And for my sheet-wise, how many would you say I have?
Roll me a D3.
A D3.
Now, the good news for you is you can't tell if they're ripe or not because you can't tell color, glow, or even tactile firmness of them by giving them a squeeze. So you've got 3 different level ripeness fruit.
Unidentified ripeness.
I believe the way you have us do this, I believe I rolled a 1. That might be the way I roll it.
That was a 4. That's 2.
No, so that'd be a 2.
I'll take the 2.
Yeah. So there. That's probably a good thing considering, you have only really one working hand.
Yeah.
But yeah. As you're doing this, this one is terribly sorry to interrupt you and your fruit picking, but it does appear as though your compatriots are in the process of gathering.
Oh, and Hanatra's probably worried I'm off doing something dangerous. I should probably get back before she gets ready to yell at me for nothing.
Well, this one would like to state that I was informed to notify you if you were in any life-endangering situations to get your butt back here right this instant.
No, I can't see colors, and I'm assuming there was some sort of color that suggested her tone there. What tone did she use?
I do not understand your tones very well.
Best guess.
Chartreuse?
just thinking. Puce. Probably a puce tone.
No, I have a better way of doing this. What would Hanatra think about this?
Mauve.
You're wondering.
Tone would. Yeah.
Wilhelm would probably think that Hanatra is just a few seconds away from being bright red.
Yes, I should triple time it.
That slow build-up tea kettle sound.
Wilhelm begins triple timing it as fast as a rock can run.
Does Wilhelm just think Hanatra is an angry, short-fused individual?
Well, since last night,
Don't run
probably.
like that with your one handful. Stop! That's dangerous. Get back here right this instant.
You're right. You follow. Carry these.
Tosses over shoulder. Billy theme song. Billy Hill theme song. Yeah. The fruit explodes.
No.
No,
those are crack seeds.
Oh, those are crack seeds. You're right. Sorry.
These are the oniony cough syrupy ones.
Oh, right. Of course,
Don't they
of
make
course.
good candles?
No, they don't. Well, for some maybe.
You're not allowed to use these for candles. These are food. And I will start making my way back to wherever I'm needing to go. I don't know. I'm triple timing it. I'm just waiting till I see Hinatra in the distance.
Meanwhile, you're going the wrong way!
Right. I can't tell directions. Please direct
left.
me.
No, your other left.
No, 3 lefts.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. But yeah. So, Ordesh has arrived upon the uttering of reagents. The other 3 are there, waiting, and then you can see a Wilhelm sprinting up, currently being chased at by and possibly yelled at by a worker caste.
Question.
Currently brandishing and waving above their head what looks like an unripe, a pair of unripe trick fruit.
Question.
Yes.
Did I get one of the solutions, or do I just still need to make it?
You have enough. You have enough reagents given to you to make 3 of them.
Oh, so I just basically get 3 of them off the bat. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's basically what I was asking.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? I'm running in there, and I just have them in my hands.
Meanwhile, in the distance, you see Wilhelm sprinting. Muttering something about, "Don't worry, I wasn't doing anything dangerous this time. I promise."
I can't say I wasn't, but it didn't result in any explosions or catastrophes. So that's a win.
Indeed it is.
To
Very
be fair,
good
I
to
was
hear.
preventing disaster from an experiment, so I would say I was in the right in that situation.
What are you
I don't
going
get
on
enough
about,
credit for
Ordesh?
stopping explosions, only for causing them. It's very disturbing.
So when they gather, Hinatra will look at Wilhelm, kind of surprised, being like, "Why are you sprinting?"
I was under the impression that you were possibly ready to blow a gasket.
Why would you say that?
Oh, I don't know. Could be last night when I got yelled at for being off on my own, doing reckless things. I assumed you thought I was doing more reckless things.
No, you seem sincere in your apologies. I trusted you.
Oh, good. Remind me to scold the mental image I have of you in my head.
Sure.
But
later.
I will turn to the Bakishkik that has the fruit. If you could deliver those to my my creature in the stables, just keep them in with it. It will be fine.
Understood.
Sorry, I was out learning how to best take care of Bonnie, Clyde, and Robin.
Hinatra smiles. I'm so proud of you, Wilhelm.
The smile fades as I walk through the door. I'm sitting there with like my tubes of various agents as I'm just walking through the door looking at them.
Ordesh, what is that?
It is a new concoction that I had the pleasure to learn from his lordship.
I have many questions, but those will come later. That being said, Waylon and I will have to have a Kish style opening to our arrival when we get there. I was hoping that we could collectively work together in making it as grandiose as possible. Because if there is one thing that humans do right, is we make a grand entrance. Grand.
Grand.
This is gonna be fun.
Wilhelm gestures vaguely to guitar.
Precisely.
I do love the fragrant misuse of resources on a grand spectacle and display.
It is.
I feel like we could do it.
It's not a misuse of resources if it's expected. And if not utilizing these resources as such puts you in a potential negative position.
Who was that talking?
That is Tiz, who's still here.
Okay. See? Tiz agrees.
My new concoction does give me a dastardly idea.
And what dastardly idea are you thinking?
Well, we want to make a grand entrance they won't forget, correct?
Destruction of property would not be an appropriate entrance.
I retract my statement.
I only bring this up from experience.
Yeah, my plan was to use my new concoction to go through the wall instead of through the door.
You would not be the first person that has attempted that entrance. It is not.
Not only am I destroying property, but I'm not original about it. Damn, I need to be better.
Now hear me out. Ordash, do we have some way of making fireworks on this planet?
I'm not
Believe you
sure.
Me, this is nothing more but performance. And when you need a performance, who do you go to but a performer?
Exactly.
It does make me wonder if any chemical reactions could create something that is a proto-firework and light show. Perhaps that's something I should take the time to think about.
Absolutely. And while we're on the barge? What did they address? One more time. Palanquin. While we're on the Palanquin, we'll have plenty of time to work on various things and see about making it a spectacle no one will forget.
I cannot smile, but if I could, I would have the widest smile. This is the one part of diplomacy I can get behind.
Good, because you're going to be behind a lot of it.
I'm not sure if I like your tone, but I'm gonna go with it anyway.
Good.
I'll start writing some stuff for you. Now, did you want it
to
be...
Before you start writing anything about me, perhaps I should see what you wrote about Waylon to kind of get an idea. But I would also like Wilhelm's input, because Wilhelm could create it into a song.
I don't know from my singing abilities.
Oh, don't
worry.
I've been told that's not something I can do.
I can sing, but it will be in hue. It will be in what is it called? I wanted to call it human. I'm not looking at my languages. TTC, that's what it is.
Trade common.
Trade common. So I could have still called it common. Oh well. So I can sing in common and French. I'm not sure how well it would come across in Bakishik, considering I cannot show emotion in your language.
But that's why I'm saying
you do come across flat.
We could work together.
That light show thing. We could put colors on it.
Yes. Appropriate colors.
We would have to get so many sashes.
Well, I have
That does
sewn
bring
one
up
or
a
two
point.
things.
That does bring up the point that I should also make sure that you are appropriately attired for this.
Indeed.
Yes.
I thought you were going to
will
say
be
vaccinated. And I'm like, I got
Are you
all
saying
my
I'm going to have to
shots.
wear something?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, you won't. Hanatra and Hanatra with Contesu and Wei Fizridlin will need.
Oh, perfect. It is so difficult to get clothes on with these crystals.
It would be a sash.
That would be easy enough.
That's even harder. That's like go over a shoulder. My shoulder can float wherever it wants.
You still have enough of a torso. It could sit between the crystal.
Yeah, but it wouldn't look right.
We could glue it to you.
Absolutely
I can
not.
mix an adhesive.
Temporary?
The only
Okay.
temporary. Again, though, I don't need to wear it.
I
so
can
I'm not
mix a
going to.
different adhesive.
But wouldn't you want to?
No. Anyway.
Wait, what about adhesive?
Oh, we're going
Look,
to glue
there's-
things to Wilhelm.
There's
Oh,
one
I
piece
do
of
have
clothing
a-
I have considered wearing.
Perhaps you'll need
And
to
that'd
use
be-
my Black Bond recipe.
Absolutely not. That stuff is permanent.
It's not permanent. I also have the
Yes, it
I
is.
also have a solution to remove it.
It wears off when you die.
It only stays sticky for about 3 hours.
Oh, that's not
No,
bad.
the only piece of clothing I've ever considered wearing is a jacket similar to that of Hanatra's.
Why, thank you.
But yes,
Well-
I could definitely compose something.
Wonderful.
Ooh,
Well,
thought.
here's what I have.
Oh, go ahead.
Do you want me to read it aloud or?
Read it
Sure.
aloud.
Certainly. Listen, my rids and fizrids, and attend. I, Hruntir, Ananthemo the Bakishkik, wielder of the Great White Death, come to you today not to claim my own power, not to bear strength for myself, but to honor, endow, and uplift the way Fizrid Lin, one who needs no honorifics, for none granted do him justice. A Fizrid to whom words fail, plagues fail, enemies fail, the very attempts of the skies and the depths themselves fail to slow, stymie, or supplant him. Way Fizrid Lin, for whom the Trill forces balk and flee, lest they be destroyed by his very glance. Way Fizrid Lin, who battles outside the walls of his very castle, so that he feels a challenge once in his life. Way Fizrid Lin, who destroyed so many of its enemies, the reeds of his home grow in the blood of his wake. Way Fizrid Lin, a warrior from beyond the skies, who has slain creatures beyond the understanding of a lowly Bakishkik. Behold and despair in the knowledge that it matters not how many enemies you've killed, how much land you own, how many aether fonts you control, and how many titles you have, for shall always lay low at the feet of Way Fizrid Lin.
Hanatra will lightly clap. Perfect, thank you.
I will admit a clapping noise.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the clang of metal against metal as I clap.
So what do you think?
That was very boisterous.
Inspirational and terrifying.
Inspirational. Indeed.
Quite good. Yes, I am realizing though I am going to have to find ways to rhyme with rid.
Indeed.
I suppose I might be able to make colored smoke as an aesthetic entrance.
That could work.
Mm-hmm.
A rock and roll with a smoke. Rock and roll show with a smoke machine always goes.
Should be simple enough to change the color.
As long as we found the correct components, I can imagine. Certain ones
Of course,
may
it should
burn
be
a
the same
specific
basic
color.
recipe, and we might be able to do multiple colors from multiple.
If I do it right, I might be able to summon some lightning, some strong winds during the show.
Indeed.
I also do have bioelectric field as well.
That'll depend on the venue.
That is the appropriate thought process. Yeah, we'll
If it's
find out where it's
indoors-
going to take place. Yeah.
If it's indoors, I don't know how much the wind is going to matter.
I mean, if you're powerful enough to create winds and storms indoors, I think it does make a statement.
Mm-hmm.
Are we indoors right now?
We're
Probably
in
not.
I'm assuming you're in some sort of meeting room or conference room of some kind, or an office.
It's
You're on
effectively an
top.
office.
Yeah.
I would like to make the smallest gust of wind, DM.
Please
Just a
attempt
small
for
one.
a smallest gust of wind. It'll be the lowest setting on that test, which I believe is a 14.
Summon heavy wind.
No, not
yes.
heavy.
Look,
Summon heavy winds is 14, right?
You can summon winds?
All right, so you're doing an annoying wind, so mildly annoying, just meant to be convenient and/or silly. I'll allow it at a 12.
Perfect.
You can summon
And then this one's base score is perception or the PER,
Perception,
right?
yeah, PER plus. Plus your rank in Stormsmith.
I'm gonna spend a feat point to re-roll that.
Well.
Frontier, take your rolls back.
Sorry, I have.
Never.
I took all the good rolls. Sorry, guys.
Oh my gosh!
So the only wind that comes out of this is from the actual waving of the giant staff, as if it was like a fan.
Oh, nice breeze you're making with your fan.
I clearly still have to practice a little.
Indeed.
We have the time it takes to get there. But before we leave, we should really get your sashes done.
True.
Those are your symbols of office.
Do we have to make our own?
No, I'm going to make sure that an appropriate one is set for you.
Okay. And can someone explain the colors?
They will be based. So we're going to go through a list of things, and you're going to say yes or no to me on this, so that way I may state whether or not these are appropriate for you to have, because you will be questioned on them. Have you slain more than 10 individuals in single combat? And by
Yes.
that I mean through duels.
Through one-on-one?
One-on-one.
Yeah,
I mean,
probably.
Eventually, I whittled them down to one-on-one. I have slain.
This is a miss. Have you openly declared a duel, set the terms, and then killed them?
No.
As a bounty hunter.
Duels are specific acts of honor amongst our people.
Yes.
What qualifies as a duel, I suppose?
Setting the
Both
goals.
sides declare a duel.
Yes.
Right.
Both sides declare a duel, set the rules, and those rules are followed. Or at least as far as anyone is capable of declaring, or any survivors can state that the rules were followed.
That is, fairly standard even for human customs, from what I understand of duels.
In that case, Hanatra could possibly qualify with her previous career choices.
Indeed. You say could, but yes.
100%. Probably more than triple qualified.
Noted.
Okay. Then the answer would be yes.
Okay.
Wayfiz Riddlen?
The answer's Still, no, I've never challenged anyone or have been challenged to single combat.
All right. So, now the good news for you is this means that you will at least understand the coloration of the symbolage to the sashes that you will be wearing, which I do believe that this will also assist you in understanding what others are known for or consider themselves to be proud of. So, if you find anyone wearing this, so there we go. So, she marks down, and it looks as though she's putting some form of vermilion stripe on Hanatra's. All right. Have you personally slain an enemy commander or general?
Waylon has. I don't know if I have.
You slain the big commander.
Oh, that's right. I did do that. I forgot about that.
You slayed a general, and I have slayed a couple of commanders.
Yes.
Aren't the humans fun? They don't even count their victories.
It appears as though your
very humble.
Expounding of their exploits is appropriate.
They've killed many of my people, I would know.
Be ready to describe in gory and brutal detail the deaths of those you have slain that bestow upon you honor. The deaths of enemy commanders bestow upon you honor. You might be expected to describe those battles.
As you guys are bringing these things up, I definitely can recall those moments.
Very good.
As I do, and I believe I can word it appropriately. Upon the siege of our lands, we fought for days, with no rest between. Psychological and physical warfare abound on our people. But we lasted till their final desperate attempt to slay us. I, being the well-fought and invincible Red Len, opted to hide in the advanced enemy lines, so when the commanders, cowards that they were, decided to stay in the back and issue commands from the rear, I assaulted them, along with their guardian bio-beasts.
Waylon, perhaps not use hide, maybe obfuscate, stealthily
obfuscate.
Yeah.
Prepared and ambush.
That's even better.
Okay, I prepared an ambush for the cowards. I was assaulted on all sides, nearly deathfully avoiding their blows. The commander died with a little bit of honor, managing to strike me and wounding me slightly. But I pushed through the pain. I fought him and rendered him filled with holes, followed by his bio-beasts. Something like that?
That's definitely a lot better, yes.
I know that was difficult for you. I appreciate it.
Perfect. All right. So, enemy general defeated. That is a yes. So, have you ever single-handedly slain a bio-beast?
Yes.
Yes.
She stops and she looks at the both of you.
I can't confirm.
Okay. They might not actually decide to openly duel you with these going on yet. So she's just like,
Huh.
At the same time, there are some that are going to try to find any reason to openly duel you.
Any reason to kill themselves? By all means.
There are those that I believe you would actually have different.
Good. Good. That will give them a chance to surrender.
So the goal is to get them not to duel you?
I'd prefer
I'd
if we
prefer-
don't fight allies or possible allies, yes.
Depends on who you are. Frontier, I believe his goal is to get them to duel them.
Oh, yes. I absolutely want one of them to be stupid enough to take a swing at you.
Perhaps one of my ampules could provide?
You want us to duel an ampule?
No,
No.
I think he's saying he would use an ampule to fuel the gusto of wanting a duel.
And I mean, who doesn't like a
Please don't.
mid-battle performance?
Preventing a duel more like.
I see.
As I still do have more than one copy of my blueprint for instinctual fear.
Ah, that kind of ampule. I see. We'll
Now
keep
just
that in
imagine
mind.
Waylon stepping out onto the floor through the smoke with this terrifying presence for all the onlookers.
I'm sorry, all I thought was, winner takes all. It's the
I
thrill
imagine
of
more
one
like Darth
more
Vader, like the
kill.
first time you see Darth Vader stepping out of the smoke.
Goes for Darth Vader, gets 80s power metal instead.
Dun, dun,
I mean,
dun,
if that
dun.
intimidates them, then that's par for the course.
Yeah. And I
But I'm
apologize,
thinking-
that was completely off key.
I just think stepping out of the smoke with this, with the absolute terror that this would provide to anyone that lays eyes upon him in the room. Because the goal is to not be dueled, right? And I think this would prevent unnecessary dueling.
I agree.
Again, Frontier may take issues.
I have my hopes, but I have already promised that I will do as Wei Fizrid Lin says during this event.
Was not one of the customs amongst the rules for dueling, including picking a champion?
Yes.
I cannot be chosen.
Why so?
Oh, yes, you are correct. He is a pale shell. They are not technically considered in high society to be leader castes.
Oh, so they're exempt from those rulings because they're not, by social definition, a leader caste.
Considering that, well, how can I put this directly? So, Frontier, how many individuals are you indirectly responsible for the deaths of? 1 degree of separation.
1 degree of separation? I'm not certain of the exact number, but several dozen.
Okay. How about individuals you've directly killed? Before meeting the humans.
Before meeting the human. 12 leader cast.
Okay, there we go. Were any of those in any form of proposed duel, or were most of those in the form of ambush or murdering them in their sleep?
No, no, there was never a proposed duels.
Mm-hmm.
It was, we both saw each other, and we both attempted to kill each other. If they had warriors, they attempted to kill me as well.
Mm-hmm. That's the way it normally goes with the Pale Shell.
Would that also imply that only leader casts may be chosen as a champion as well?
Only those that possess the mentality of a leader caste, which the two of you still would qualify for.
Yeah, because they do have titles.
Yes. But
not only
you, so here, Ordesh and Wilhelm, thank you.
Oh, I assumed you were going for the actual pronunciation.
Yes, she would actually pronounce it correctly. So, both of you possess the appropriate qualities that if you need to defend yourself, you may do. Also, considering the fact that I believe you're the only one with any form of pull amongst your group, if someone decides to challenge through the use of bio-beast control, I do believe that that means that you would be required.
Huh?
Do we get to choose the bio beast?
You would be
No.
hunting your own.
You provide your own.
Oh.
Which is also one of the insults, and the reason why it tends to be chosen on occasion is if they believe that you do not possess it.
Yeah.
Well, all the bio
yes,
I own aren't alive.
I definitely possess the pole then, yes.
The difference.
I'm fully aware that it's some strange facsimile therein, but it would not matter.
The difference is not understood by the wide majority.
Exactly. And explaining it to them not only would be time consuming, but actually detrimental.
Well, you see.
Yes, let's actually them while the person's trying to kill you.
Actually.
And a technicality. But yes. But beyond that, say someone declares that the weapon of choice is thaumaturgy.
Then would have to be Ordesh.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Thaumaturgy? Do I even have thaumaturgy?
Yes.
Oh, you mean
for all intents and understandings, yes.
Oh, just in general. It's not a specific skill. Okay.
Correct.
They know it is something different than we do.
Thaumaturgy. Is it aether chemistry in their vocab?
We are aware of aether chemistry, but that would not be the thing that they would contest in. It would be them slinging formulae back and forth at each other.
I see.
The use of formula.
I do believe I have quite the advantage in that regard.
Versus in melee combat, Hanatra. With
ranged combat,
Way Fizrid Len.
Mm-hmm. The only one that will be difficult, which I do not believe that they would actively perform, would be that of army versus army.
I'm sure I could clobber a few bugs over the head.
The whole point, though, is that it would be considered a skirmish, which would mean that you would need to provide the minimum requirement, which would be 3 warriors and 5 workers.
Which ours, technically, are all back on our land.
Exactly. And as you would be as you would be guests of the land, and thus expected not to be bringing a full possible standing formation into an allied, quote unquote, location, because it could be perceived as an invasion. Thus, they are unlikely to do so, for it would actually be a social gaffe on theirs.
It does feel inappropriate for this type of gathering to commit to that kind of dueling.
Correct. Which is why I'm notifying you that in another situation it would be possible, but this would not be one of those likelihoods.
At that point, though, I would be able to participate.
Yes, you would.
As I'm not considered leader.
Yes. If you wanted to be exceptionally psychopaths, they could consider you a worker for that situation.
Indeed.
But yes.
That definitely feels like an insult.
Now, I do have a question.
It is.
Due to the fact that I have been mistaken as a bio-beast myself, would I indirectly qualify for that on my own?
I do not believe that you should do so, because that would be considering yourself a form of property.
So should I refrain from using that?
In hand-to-hand combat, no. That's simple as far as anyone's going to concern. Also, hold on. Back up. What?
Go on, I'm prepared to translate.
I'm not sure.
No. But I'm asking her to repeat that whole thing about being considered a bio-beast.
Yes, I'm stating that it would just be easier to show.
I have been misidentified as a bio-beast by multiple Bakishkik in the various times of our encounters with them.
She stops, she looks at you and goes, how? I mean, he's bigger than you.
She then will transform.
Like I said, just easier to show.
Transforms, it now goes from the, roughly looking at nearly eye level to the head craning up as this happens. And then I understand.
See, for some reason, I imagine the anime girl transformations, but then you just become a werewolf at the end.
Definitely not an anime girl transformation, that's for darn sure. It's much more gruesome and a lot of cracking and popping like traditional.
The stretching of muscles and cracking of bones reshaping.
Absolutely.
Yes.
It's a very painful process.
That doesn't mean Wilhelm can't play the Sailor Moon theme song while it happens.
I would not like to do that every time Hanatra. That's not being done every time Hanatra transforms. I will state that.
Sailor Moon, but it's in a minor key.
Oh gosh, it's so accurate though. The moonlight. Oh, I'm kidding.
Yes.
I'm kidding. But then she will.
Thinking about this every time you transform.
Oh my gosh.
Good. This is now happening every time she transforms.
So after she transforms, she gestures to herself, and then speaks in Oop language, which I think is the correct term. She will then proceed to say, I retain all my faculties as I do in my previous form, it's just now I have bolstered my physical capabilities to another level.
She, after hearing this translated, will start to laugh maniacally. And then make a comment about how she wishes that she would be able to attend and see the look on their faces when you first do this the first time.
She nods.
What a neat parlor trick.
I shall make sure to write a song about the first time she transforms. And if we ever come back, I shall perform it.
She will then transform back to normal.
Very good.
I just imagine me and Hanatra both flanking Waylon, just like two behemoths. Because I'm like 7 foot, and you're how big? How tall are you in the other form?
Let me look at my character sheet to give you an accurate number here. 10 feet.
Makes me feel small.
Yeah, and just imagine that.
The entire point.
And just imagine that next to Hruntir.
Little.
Little.
Hruntir like 3 foot or something.
Oh, Frontier is not that tall.
Nope.
Sorry, I'm being a little too generous with my numbers.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit.
I'm pretty sure Hruntir could, at that point, stand on Hanatra's shoulder.
Yes.
probably.
What? Would I then be her parrot?
You know what a parrot is?
Technically speaking, I am her parrot. I repeat what she says so other people can hear it. The repeating part is what makes me the parrot.
Yeah, sure.
The
That is
repeating
fair.
part is what makes me the parrot.
Oh, right, the book. I apologize. I forgot you have been informed of what a parrot is.
I'm also reading Robert Louis Stevenson. Treasure Island.
Yes. It's a good book.
Ah,
It is.
okay.
I used to read it to my kids all the time.
Did you pantomime? Please tell me you
Of course I
pantomime.
did.
Still cannot imagine reading.
What a silly concept.
Well, you've heard of storytelling, though, which is the main part.
Yes.
The main difference is that the story is more consistent throughout the decades.
Thinks back to several songs and how some of them clearly are there's older versions and have just gotten more grandiose as time goes on. Fair enough.
All right. But with this, I will make sure that your sashes, at the very least, are completed. Is there any other articles that you are interested in? Do you wish for an appropriate gown of some form? I do believe I have enough to get you a ceremonial toga.
Sinatra leans in. I would love that.
The toga or the gown?
The gown.
Noted.
First one, then the other.
Maybe.
Depends on your height at the time.
Might we all consider
Right.
formal dress?
No, I should not.
No, I believe I have a tie somewhere in my armature.
As long as the picky haven't found it.
Well, if they found it, it's still in the armature. It's just in their pile.
My coat is probably a little too soiled and stained from experiments for this sort of event.
More than likely.
Probably still has burn marks from all the explosions. So perhaps I wouldn't mind a change of dress if you have any available.
And I believe I should probably have some as a thank you for my previous generosity. Am I still doing it right?
That definitely seemed very appropriate.
That was very appropriate, yes.
It did seem very direct and to the point.
That was very much a gimme. I deserve it. Good job.
Yay.
Hooray.
Yay.
Huzzah! I have accomplished.
Tone, enthusiastic.
I'm not very comfortable being like this.
Demanding?
Same.
Yes. But I guess.
Oh, I was assuming he meant a diplomat.
That could also be true.
Just a regular politician. What do you want about?
I find that the idea of trying to be the one doing the diplomacy appalling. I'm here against my will.
Just know that
Hey. Will is only for the leader cast.
Oof.
As we discussed, I have the equivalent of leader cast, just not the rank.
All right. But with that, it is 10:15. So,
We should probably put ourselves on the palanquin,
Yeah.
right?
You are welcome to get onto the Palanquin. I will make sure that the beginning of next game, your farewell gifts are appropriately prepared.
Yippee!
Oh, I love free stuff.
I was like, wait, where am I? I see I'm already there.
Yeah, you've been moved.
Wow, you can see something that flat?
I am quite concerned if I do get a gift from the old man, considering I helped him make a deadly super weapon.
Oh, I wouldn't call it a super weapon.
An untraceable high explosive device?
It's just a surprise for later.
I'm just concerned what he's gonna put in that box or whatever that I'm gonna get. It's like, oh, it's a bomb. Literally like pipe bomb in your mailbox type energy I'm feeling.
I found the mysterious ticking noise. It's a pipe bomb. Yay!
Hooray! Yeah.
All I can think of is that it's like, I don't mess with furries, because if they can afford a $1,000 fursuit, they can afford a $10 pipe bomb in my mailbox.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's lowball price.
We're not put, ball and furry in the same sentence.
You're
Ball?
Your Honor, that device was meticulously and expertly crafted. To call it an improvised explosive device is frankly insulting.
Well, I would say that this has been a very productive stream.
Agreed.
Session.
Yeah.
I'm acting more pompous.
I'm so proud.
Wilhelm started being more responsible.
Yay!
This is an oldie,
I'm
but there we go.
also
I
so
think this is
proud.
relevant.
Balancing
almost
out the
ate
irresponsible
DoorDash.
action from last time.
Yay!
Has anyone told... has Waylon or Ordesh told Wilhelm that Ordesh almost got eaten?
No, I don't think anyone has.
I can't wait for that moment where it accidentally comes up in conversation. Wilhelm's just like, I'm sorry, what?
Right?
Vindication?
Waylon almost ate me.
I always knew it.
Waylon almost ate me.
I knew it.
Considering the circumstances were pretty specific.
Mm-hmm.
I knew Waylon would always come down to eating one of us Ordesh. I always thought it would be me first.
Proving Wilhelm's point by eating pebbles
Yep.
in front of Orden.
Yeah.
Well, you see, my parents were eaten by a turtle. One of my cousins was eaten by an albatross. It wouldn't be so weird if I was been eaten by a human.
Still would be weird. A good session. Thank you guys so much. This has been fun.
Agreed.
The next session looks like it's gonna be on July 4th. Ooh. You know, it's
We might have
kind
to
of
delay it.
really well timed though.
Mhm.
If people are available, let us know. And if not, then we'll just, switch it up a little bit.
So it's
Yeah,
a
to
soft
our viewers,
plan,
we're
not
across
a
the
hard
Soft
plan.
plan. Yeah.
I'll say this, I should be good.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
wake up too late to go to any events my family puts on generally, so I don't try unless it's Thanksgiving or Christmas.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. But still, let us
Or one of
know.
my parents' birthdays.
Debatable for me, because I do enjoy partaking in America Day.
Mm-hmm. Understandable. And absolutely fair.
The
But yes, if
siege has
I
been
always
broken.
do that. Gosh darn it. There we go.
Congratulations.
I forgot to turn it
gosh.
invisible. Sorry. But yeah. So we will see you guys hopefully on July 4th, question mark. If not, we'll come up with another date and we'll definitely let people know what's going on. If you'd like to stay informed, please double check with the Discord. If you aren't already in there, I'm shocked, I'm surprised. But we appreciate everyone hanging out, and I know it was kind of a low session for for chat to really participate, but you could always throw curveballs at us, chat. Do not feel excluded.
What's going on with Sparrow?
Exactly. Sparrow can always be referenced. It is one of the lowest redeems as far as channel points goes. And that one has a wide variety of silly shenaniganery that can pop up in the midst of whatever it is that we're doing. And there are some other ones that will cause additional shenaniganery that the party will then have to deal with.
Of course.
Like we could have had another random explosion because of the Stars Align event or something similar to that degree.
The explosion wouldn't have been random.
To us, it would have been.
Fully calculated.
No, to us, you would have immediately gone, Wilhelm and Ordash are at it again.
Yep.
I mean, considering he was making explosive device, yeah, it was a pretty calculated explosion. It just exploded too soon.
Miscalculation.
Like, it was an entirely calculated action. Man, am I bad at math. Yes.
Yeah.
This is why I was like, you know what? Considering that what this is, like, wait, did he tell me what it was before I helped him or after? I think he told me before, and I was like, yeah, let's just burn a lot of my feat points on this so I don't blow up the whole manor.
Yeah.
Right.
I already got yelled at like twice, and we don't need the third time. I need more leeway to make screw-ups in the future, because I do plan on making plenty.
Oh, joy.
See, you could always do the way I did it. I did an irresponsible action, and then the next day did a responsible action.
To be fair, I am waiting for a good opportunity because I do have a very specific goal, and I'm looking for opportunities to further those. But I've yet to I've run into a couple, but none that are super concrete.
Sounds good. All the same.
We're getting close to
old man was actually the closest I got so far. Believe it or not.
We're about to get the absolute closest we've almost ever been to officially one of my goals, which is to spread music among alien life forms.
Yeah!
That is actually one of my goals.
Mine is to basically evolve a species.
Oh, interesting.
So the old man formulating a formula that allows the increased willpower for the low caste subject is a step in direction for that goal. That would also completely shatter the caste system, which would completely change the species as a whole. But
that's what the dude's already after.
The planet was already almost turned into a giant battery, so I feel like they might need to switch things up a little bit because they might have not made it if we weren't around.
Maybe.
Now the thing that's still getting me is I'm amazed no one's asked the question of what quashing is.
I've never even heard you say that word.
I don't.
In my defense, you say a lot of things.
Yes,
that
you're right. I do say a lot of words.
A lot of words.
A lot of funny words, Magic Man.
Yes.
But it has never come up with Frontier. So.
No, Frontier did see it in the notes.
Oh no, I did see it in the notes. We haven't, but no one's discussed it.
True.
I have no idea what that is. I mean, I'm the least informed person here because I don't. For most of the stay, I didn't have a stone to understand what anyone was saying.
Same.
You two have no excuse. I've been translating the whole time. I've stated this.
But was I paying attention though?
Right.
Then that's on you.
Anatra's been doing her best, but there was definitely a lot of things that, while yes, it was translated, still didn't make sense because it's still not a translatable word. Such as
no content.
Yeah, bad translation is probably a very existing thing.
Yeah. Rick Kek Fizz Zel Zotum and the Crick Rid Pick and the Trek Rid Tiv and Vaz Rid Bix and Sid Rid Viv and Tiz Vip, and those are all words that are not translatable, and they're talking about different people, and that's not translating well to Hanatra.
Well, names don't usually translate.
Exactly.
Take my name, for example. Does not translate into any language.
But it's something that Hanatra's been around a lot. She knows who you are. So when you hear someone talking about Kick Rid Pick and Tiz Bip talking with Prudent Tier, and then all of a sudden they start changing the names, and now Waylon is Way Ridlin, and now he's Way. What is it?
What do you think I just
Biz
referred to? I
Ridlin.
just referred to the old man as old man and his lordship because
yes.
I don't remember the names at all.
Exactly.
I don't remember any of the names. Honestly, I forget all your guys' names. They weren't on the screen in front of me.
Rid and Fizzrid are honorifics.
Exactly.
Like Sir and Lord.
Mm-hmm. I understand that on a fundamental. I understand it on a fundamental level.
Almost feudal society type like ranking.
Yes.
Oh.
What is the equivalent of a duke?
Gigrid. Gigrid.
A gigrid. I kind of like that actually. Because duke was just below king, I think.
And as a matter of fact, you are correct. Gigrid is actually the title of Civ.
So it goes like per king, duke, count.
Mm-hmm.
Then
well, there's an Earl in there somewhere.
Viscount and then Baron.
There's 3 levels of titled in this one, which is you have your leader casts that don't have it. Okay, good for them. Then you have land. So landed, which is the smallest one, which is red. From there you have Fizzrid, which is a large swath of land, and then Gigrid, which is a massive swath of land.
Oh, I actually looked it up. I was slightly off. It goes Emperor, King, then Duke, then Marquis, then Count, Viscount, Baron.
Yeah.
I missed the Marquis.
These guys don't have, and that's because a marquee is only in very specific ones, because that is effectively a count that shares a border with an enemy area.
Yeah, I mean, like you could, like if you compress it all the way, you can have everywhere from Duke down to Viscount as one title for a middling title.
Yeah, and that's what you have here. Is you have upper title, so you have upper title, middle title, low title, but ruler is an entirely different thing entirely.
Entirely.
Oh, so they have the ruler, and then the other titles are more like nobilities then? Kind of? All right. All right, fair enough. It is sort of a semi-feudal system, I guess, because the workers are basically like serfs.
Well, either way, this has been great to yammer on and on about. But I think this has been a great stream, so we're going to end it here. Thank you guys so much again for hanging out, stopping by, participating, and we'll see you in the next stream. And if you guys haven't voted for the Community Day game tomorrow, please make sure to check that poll out. Thanks for the session, guys. See you later. Thank you, Renova. Appreciate it. And have a great night, and I'll see you next time. Hopefully tomorrow. Hi, bye, Pale Dog.
Hi, bye.
Downloading.
Bye.
Thank you for the headphones. I appreciate it.
Hi.
Hi, bye.
Bye, hi, bye.
Just made it.
Bye.
Yep, you really did. Good job.
Wi-Fi.